So, right now, on this world of New Earth, the war with powerful beings has happened, and basically the equivalent of gods in this world. And during that time frame, a Grand Lich has taken the opportunity to take advantage of the chaos and establish himself as a powerful headache for everyone involved. And so, Goblins players, Alex, Sky, Dungeon, Skeledirge, say each of your characters, for one reason or another, on this tavern on Fenriaria, which is this continent shaped like a cat-like monk on the tail end. You guys, for one reason or another, all gonna be at this inn. This inn that is quite lovely and nice. It is right now. What time do you guys think each of your characters would get to this inn?
I guess I agree.
I was gonna make a joke real quick saying, God has given me another day to live, and as such, I'm about to make it everyone else's problem. That's what's going on.
I feel like tavern equals night. I don't know.
Oh, by the way, I was gonna get some clarification. So the way that inns and taverns work here, so there are like the regular inns and taverns and all that basically are just for the common people. The adventurers don't go to those ones usually. You guys are going to adventurer ones, which are specially made for like travelers like yourselves who go off adventuring, dealing with quests for the kingdoms and all that. These ones are especially made to allow you guys to get quests, to get resources, to make connections and make adventuring parties. And common people do go to them just to give you guys quests or interact or see the next generation of possible heroes and all that. It's a place that a lot of people make use of to give quests to people, either common quests from the common folk or other issues like that, etc. So, for one reason or another, all of you decide to bring your butts here to this wacky world. Colin doesn't know why. But, oh wait, Colin's gonna readjust some shadowy stuff, so when you look at the board, just be like, huh? Huh? You don't see anything.
Understood. Nothing is visible. Nothing is real.
I can't
Very
see
good.
anything, and I'm blind.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay, now that's fine.
Not to see. I'm legally
So, each of you drag on your tokens onto the board, which the way you can do it, if you have your tokens connected to your character sheet, Colin's going to use yours, guys, as an example. You left-click your character sheet, you drag it on, and boom! See? Token on the board. But, Sky, you cannot edit probably. Oh, no. You can be controlled. For some reason, it doesn't happen sometimes, so you can control around your token now. So, ta-da!
Leo is a bit squished.
Yeah.
No, he's
Squishy boy.
It's cool. I had a bit of a weird angle.
I have to put my token. Give me a second.
Yep, that's absolutely fine. And Skeledirge, do you have a token as well?
Do I? I don't think so.
Yeah, you may need to go and get something then.
Are we allowed to put our characters inside of the tavern?
How do I put the token
Yes,
down
you
again?
can say whether or not you're in the tavern already, or if you're walking in.
Cool. Leo is immediately already at the tavern drinking away.
Oh, by the way, these are the two barkeepers, and Goblin will let you know, since you chose to already be here for a while, you know that people have been mumbling and talking to a bit. This is a cook here, by the way. This is like the main bartender, and those here, these two, the ones who run the inn. He's right now serving you. She's right now handling quest stuff. But, you have been, Goblin will say this, roll a listen check for Goblin throughout the entire time you've been here.
Got it. Let me find.
Which is a D20 plus whatever your wisdom listen bonus skill bonus is.
It's a flat. It's a 0. I got nothing on that, so I'll just roll that D20.
And see what you get. No bonus on listen? Oof.
I got no
How do I
bonus on
put my
12.
token down? That's not working.
Go to your character sheet, where
Here.
under player characters for your character, just click it and then drag it onto the map.
What?
So click it away from the name and the picture. Click it to your left here. And drag on. Yeah, go on there for you. There you go. Ta-da! Yep, it's not being controlled for some reason, so Goblin will give you control. Boom. Now you should be able to control it, so move around the board. But
Where
yeah,
do I go?
well, you're at the inn right now for one reason or another. Whatever your character's reason is at this inn, the barkeepers are going around helping the common everyday people here. These are like people that be here every day. But yeah, choose where you want to be at. And Sky, what about your character? What's she doing? Is she already in the inn as well?
She is. She's just leaning against a wall, just hanging out.
Okay, so Goblin is asking here, can each of you please give an idea of how long you think you've been here, who was here first, etc. to Goblin?
You would say it's about nighttime around there, like maybe 8, 9 o'clock, somewhere around there.
So, yeah, Goblin would say it's like evening and all that. It is getting late, but this is usually the time adventurers come in and form their first parties, etc. at this inn.
Okay, 7 or 8 o'clock around there then. So yeah, Leo would be here for about 2 to 3 hours already.
Yeah, so your listen check gives you a bit of information, but it depends on what everyone else gets to give Goblin some information of what Goblin will tell you.
I think Thorin has been here for a really long time, just because he doesn't really have much else to do. He's kind of inside.
So you've been here for a while. Okay, so if you've been here for a really long time, then you'll hear, because you weren't here like a few days ago, but you would definitely hear some stuff. So roll a listen check for Goblin to give the Goblin an idea of what you would have overheard. And what about you, Sky? And Skeledudge as well. What is Skeledudge character like gonna be like, etc.
He's probably just got there. And is, just getting in and like probably kind of observing from the back.
Alright. That is cool. So Goblin will say, like, you barely got in. Goblin's gonna drag in your token for you. See if it works.
Okay, yeah.
There you go. And Goblin's gonna make sure you have control over it. Yep, you have control over it, so you can place them probably over here, wherever you think would be a back area they can hang out at. Choose where you want to be. But, yeah, what about you, Sky? How long your character been here? Like, recently?
Probably just for like 20, 30 minutes.
20, 30 minutes? Alright, so it's only really, Leo, then, and Thorin that needs to do listen checks. So, can Thorin give Goblin a listen check?
How do I do that?
So you pull up your character sheet here. You have skills. The skills area, go over the skills. If Goblin can see the character sheet load. Okay, here we are. So you go over the skills. Scroll on down, because there's a lot of skills. You don't have to worry about all of them. And go to listen. And you actually have some good bonuses to that. Nice. And roll. There's a listen check button, like on the very far right. There's a little button that looks like a dice. You can click that and it'll roll it for you. Okay, very good. Alright. That's not a bad roll. That's actually pretty good. So, Leo. The one obvious one that both you and Thorin both here is being talked about is two main points. Apparently, recently, these two people were here, like two very interesting people. A mysterious hooded figure that when killed, a shadow demon that tried to break into the inn. It was very fast, though, and people were terrified of the thing. And the other thing is the shocking idea that Dragonborn was here. Dragonborns are not common, by the way. It's common knowledge, and the fact is, one being here is a big deal.
behind you.
Alright, so the main thing to know is that there have been some interesting folks coming into this tavern. Hooded figures.
Killing shadow demons. A shadow demon.
Shadow demons?
So Goblin's gonna clarify. To you all, and Goblin, sorry for the background noise from Goblin's family. It's always rotten timing. But anyway. So, with how the world works here, in this world, this is common knowledge, there's a thing called corruption. Corruption is very dangerous, even demons fear it. Because it's like a hive mind like thing, but it can infect anyone, anything, anything that has a soul in any shape or form can be infected. And they basically take control of your body over time, and you slowly get weaker and weaker over time. When you're fully taken over by corruption, you get very powerful, but you lose all sense of free will, and you're completely stripped and just a mindless puppet for basically darkness and corruption that's even demons fear. And so the fact is that a demon was being corrupted. It wasn't fully corrupted by the way it sounded, the ramblings, because it was easy enough to be stabbed by what seemed like, although a capable fighter, was definitely still new in combat. So the fact is it was weak enough to be killed meant that it wasn't fully transformed, but was still very much a danger and was pretty much beyond saving. And so the fact is that corruption is getting here to demons of all places is definitely a sign that there's trouble. And so people are nervous because it's Dragonborn and then a shadowy corruption with mysterious figures stabbing it and taking it out. But you, Thorin, you do notice a bit more of detail as people are mumbling about like how another party was forged, although it's made up of two like the strange people you heard of. Pardon, Goblin burped. But there was also another note of like how there's still some quests that are up there that are like it's worrying to people. One in particular quest as if it doesn't get solved at some point, there may be trouble.
Mm.
And other than that, it's just like regular ramblings of an inn, rumors. But you also know that, yeah, you were just unfortunately sick today. These new adventurers apparently came into the area since you've probably been here a few times by the way you emphasized your character, Thorin. So one day you didn't come to the inn. Apparently a big event happened.
Man, it's just like school. Hey, I missed school. What happened? Oh, you know, a fight broke out. The teacher brought pizza with us. We sat and watched movies. What the fuck?
It all goes one, language. Two, let us focus on the main thing. Basically, all of you are here for one reason or another. People are rambling like, "Ooh, you think I would be an next adventuring party to forge up and deal with quests and blah blah." People are basically rumbling about the issues and who's the next adventuring party.
I have a question.
Yes.
Are we gonna like get to know everyone else's backstory, or is it just gonna be like totally unknown?
It's up to you guys if you talk about it, because each of you have your own reasons for being here. It's up to you whether if you guys will play your interactions or not. So all of you are here at Sin. Some people are giving you looks Skeledoge, but that's because you are Fae. People are not used to your kind. They're all like, "What are you?" People are mumbling about you. That even like Leo can hear mumblings about you.
What do you mean you're too poor?
I'm used to it, but
Oh, actually, when you get in, Goblin wants you to roll a listen check, Skeledoge, actually.
alright, let me listen.
But other than that, Sky, you also get some looks. That's because, well, you're not common as a tiefling here.
Yeah.
So you hear nothing. You nat one.
Yeah.
Like you just go deaf into the ears. What?
Is
Did-
Kelly and Alexei rolling dice IRL?
You guys can choose to roll in real life if you want, but
Okay.
is it something you said, Sky?
I didn't say anything. I
Okay.
don't know what was said.
Sorry,
Bear with you.
well, local just fey creature here, just like is getting mumbles about. You also can tell he's like a lot like made plant like he's definitely a fey of some sort. But you never see anything like it. But you do, you know what? Yeah. The barkeepers are wandering around, dealing with drink stuff, just ordering drinks, just doing the job. Entertainer understand, just he's singing pretty well. He does say about, oh, the tales of worry, as figures is a night's moon, an elf wanders with a beast hidden, a dragon's fury, and a strange. Goblin needs to think here. Goblin's forgetting. Why is Goblin so forgetful? Yes. Goblin is terrible at memory. Come on, pull it up here. Yes. Some strange people. Very strange. Very strange. As the shadows grow. You want Colin's gonna roll something?
Bard was singing about the events of the day.
Of the strange day that happened? Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Leo's gonna be more in tune with what's happening at the bar, and he's looking at the barkeep. He's going, "Hey, barkeep, another pint of apple juice over here."
He's like,
meaning whiskey.
and he's like, "Sir, you've drunk nearly our entire stock."
Well, something needs to get this put away.
Look, if you need something to do, there are quests over there.
Save that for the people more worth it.
He just sighs and continues doing his job.
How much is like a tankard of whiskey?
So like a barrel full or an entire glass, you're drinking a lot.
He just has like the wooden tankard in front of him.
So per one, it would be a silver copper. So with how many you've had, you're probably getting low.
I would say like Leo would not be drinking to the point where he is going broke, but he is drinking to like.
I need a clear view of Pebbles for the fact.
He is drinking to a point where he would have dropped about a gold or two just on drinking this night.
Yep, that makes sense. But, yeah. Sky, as you are dealing with stuff, you realize you feel something in your pocket now.
Oh.
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 What do you do?
I don't know how to respond to that one. Hold on. Okay. So, before taking it out, like it's just in the pocket, like in her pocket.
Yep.
So she just will kind of like feel around it, and then just after like a minute or so, decide to like slowly take it out and try to see what it is.
So when you slowly pull it out, Sky, as you're feeling it, you feel a rough, like, smooth, gem-like surface. And as you pull it out, you see this dark blue, like, sapphire gem perfectly carved into a shape of like those, into a diamond shape that you see with, 6 sides. It's perfectly pointing on each side, and it's nice and sparkly enough that it can be clear through, it seems.
Okay.
Like, you can see through to the palm of your hand. To clarify what Gollum meant.
Lift it up to like right and just kind of look around on it, just kind of turn it around, kind of look at it, and just be very confused as to how it ended up in her pocket, and then put it back in her pocket. Like, so be it.
As you're looking around and messing with stuff, you do notice that one of the quests has fallen off the quest board and it falls down like here, which this lady's about to go and pick up. By the way, this lady right here, she's gonna pick up the quest that's fallen here now. But as she goes over there and you look, as you're looking at your gem, you see as you look through it, there's hidden text on it that the gem reveals to you. Text that you do not recognize on a quest. Like, it's not part of the original quest, because as you put it away from it, the text is not there. Like, there's hidden text on the quest.
Give me 1 second.
So this guy, what do you do with this information as this barkeep picks up a quest that's fallen off and puts back on the quest board? And goes back to business.
Nothing.
Alright.
I don't even
Alright.
I mean, she doesn't do anything. Just, so be it.
Okay.
She just kind of watched. It just fell off, right?
Just fell off.
Yeah. She's
Okay.
only been there for like 20, 30 minutes. Okay, gotta give her a little time.
So, do what you guys want to do. Goblin's just gonna have the barkeep and people do work. Eventually, people start asking you to leave or rent a place to sleep tonight because it's gonna start closing with time, and people are just doing their jobs.
So stressed.
What do you guys all do?
Because this feels like it's actually working.
I don't know.
Sorry, I had to make dinner as soon as I got home, so I'm trying to finish it up now. Just give me like 2 seconds. Like, just a minute.
Are you saying the guards are like coming to remove us at some point, though?
If you guys don't leave when it starts getting the closing time, or you guys don't do anything, eventually Goblin's gonna have to make you guys do something. Like, Goblin's trying to give you guys a chance to role play and make choices. So you guys do see why now, like, there's 4 strange people in this inn. So, with quests, by the way.
I think Thorin will look at the quests and then go to a hotel thingy. Make an inn.
Well, this is an inn tavern place, so there is bedrooms here. So
then he'll just
4 adventurers. So yeah, there's a quest board here. Now, you guys do see in the journal thing, you have quests. When you open that, there's a whole area of folder stuff filled with quests that you guys can choose to do.
Yep. Leo's finally gonna. I guess he hasn't drinking enough to where he's like completely hammered, but he is enough to like be slightly tipsy. He'll finally just like pull himself up from the side of the desk and just go over to the quest board and go, "Well, you said if things aren't done around here, then something bad's gonna happen. So might as well take a damn look, see what we can find."
I'm gonna go check out the quests too.
So Thorin is interested in the Royal Ball quest, and then he's gonna go get a room here.
So you're taking the Royal Ball quest.
Yeah.
So when you do that, like, the barkeeper's like, a party is usually required to do quests. That means you need to find out people to do it with. And you're not limited to just take one. You can take to a max of 3 to 4, around that range, depending on what the quest is. So, and if it's in the same area, of course. That's just something to know. If you have any questions about adventuring information, you can come to me. I am the bartender / handler of quests / innkeeper. I do all of this. It's the job. Hub comes with a job.
Okay. So I guess then Thorin asked the 2 people next to them if they want to join and make a party.
You-
AKA Skelly and Dungeon.
Well, which one are you looking at again?
Royal Ball.
Mind
So
if I
the-
take a look at the paper myself?
I did not hear you. I didn't hear you, Dungeon.
But mind if I take a look at the paper myself?
Why shouldn't we kill?
Orin gives the paper.
Somebody said
Leo
chocolate
just-
pepperoni fuzzy.
Just kind of takes it in his hands and he's like pulling it up to like his helmet where the small slit is and just reading it like, you know, this might actually work. What's your name?
Thorin, Signaya.
Is Thorn like the elf guy in the middle?
Yeah.
Yep. Thorin's the elf guy in the middle.
You look small enough to where we could dress you up like a noble.
Thorin laughs a little bit and then nods.
The good news is I don't have to change anything. I'll just pretend to be your god.
Thorin also giggles a little bit about that.
You pointed ears up one at the end.
Thorin looks at Skelly.
So when you guys look at Scaldudge, he's like a fake creature. Like he's covered in branches. Like he looks like he's made of plant. Like this guy is not normal, and people are looking at him and they're like, this is strange. But
You look
Yeah.
like you draw attention.
How
Am I
many
correct?
people do you need in a party, by the way?
oh, you need 4, so you need a 4th member minimum because usually
Yeah.
it's to keep you all alive. Basically, have someone they can just have run off and report to us that you died.
Yeah.
So what was I gonna say? I got sidetracked.
I don't know. What were you gonna say?
I said I look at you like.
This is so stressful.
I
Hey, what
feel
the-
like I
what?
might
Whoa!
stand out a little bit too much at a ball.
Stop.
I've never been to something like that before.
To be fair, you might stand out, which could be a good thing.
This
Um,
skill check is
if
actually
this-
so stressful, dude.
Glitch notices us, you might be forced to act. In which case, then we can just go ahead and try to see if we can hold him back.
So Goblin wants to clarify here. This is the Grand Lich. You
I
all
know.
know him. This guy is a monster on so many levels, and the fact that he's decided to come to this grand royal ball
Yes,
means that there's gonna be
I had
trouble.
To be fair, Leo is slightly tipsy
Mike,
right now,
sorry,
so he is not in a
Chad.
caring mood.
Okay, so Thorin looks at what is your character's name?
Oh, Percival.
Percival, and says, "As long as you stay next to me, no one will question why you're here."
You still
Go
need
ahead.
one more person, the barkeeper reminds you.
So wait, this guy's name is I'm gonna
Thorin.
start writing in Thorin. I'm gonna start writing in some notes.
Then Skeletor's character is Tessaville? Goblin cannot pronounce that.
How do you spell your name? Thorin.
Which one? Oh.
Me, Thoran, and then
Alright,
the
got
last
it.
name is Signaia.
I just need the first name, my friend.
Okay, I didn't know.
I'll just label you as pointy-eared small man for the time being. Until I know more about you.
Or I'm 8 foot.
Wait, what?
Wait, bro, what the fuck you mean you're 8 foot? You're an elf, right? Or elves?
Elves are tall!
Building.
Elves are tall in D&D, man! They are not Santa Claus elves!
Fine, you know what I mean by small? I mean you look fucking weak. You look like a stick.
Wow, I'm crying.
And then we have Percival.
Percival. So Percival with a T, basically.
All right,
Percival. Percival, that's an interesting name. Goblin finds that interesting, yeah.
I'll just say Fey-looking plant. Fey-looking plant man. until I know.
Apparently, they
There,
like
You're so
it, basically.
angry.
I'm the strangest looking half elf you've ever seen.
Basically.
looks strange but interesting. Ask later.
A lot of
Since
plants.
Alexander is near us now,
Um,
I think Thorin's gonna ask if she wants to join.
I mean, certainly someone with
Got
horns
it.
like that aren't looking to not make an impression.
Oh. I just walked over here because I heard you talking about a quest. You
Yeah, we're looking
really
for.
call out my
for
horns
the-
like that?
Well, I mean,
Oh, is actually, I think.
What was just said? Goblin lost track. What?
I'm not hearing any,
are you an adventurer?
Something like that.
Then need I say anything else? Anyway, Colin, you-
I've never heard him playing the very, 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 very fake music.
How good are you at acting?
Oh, that, yeah.
Acting's kind of my job.
That's fantastic before, and yes.
And what's your name if you don't want me to call you Horned One?
It's Lavina.
Also, some people are snickering around you guys.
Alright,
Oh my
Lavina,
god.
are you good? Are you good at acting?
Sure.
Alright. I think I've got a plan for this one then.
So you guys are only
Yeah.
taking the Royal Ball quest? That's it?
I mean, we can take more, but like, or I guess when is the Royal Ball quest?
So the due date is by the second month of the 29th, which is by the way the middle of the month of this world, because Goblin wants to clarify. The months are longer and the days are longer, but that's because this planet's like bigger than Mars that you're on. This new Earth is bigger than Mars.
Okay. So what day is it now?
So right now, Goblin's doing the math. It is Goblin is thinking. Goblin needs to remember it's like the 15th day. No, wait. No, wait, that's incorrect. It is the 21st. The 20th or 21st. One of those two. It's getting late for you guys, so maybe sooner.
Alright, so we actually at that point cannot do the Unknown Forces quest because the day has passed.
Oh, wait, the Goblin put in a bad due date thing now that Goblin did. Let Goblin correct that.
Unknown Forces.
Goblin will put that.
Unknown Forces is the 15th, and then
Okay.
Goblin's adjusting them because Goblin's forgetful.
I think that's the only one that's different. Yeah.
Nah, Goblin needs to fix also Dungeon Handler for you guys. Goblin accidentally put in the wrong due date. Like, Goblin's just bad at keeping track of what day it is within the world. Goblin needs to get better at that. That's one flaw with Goblin's thing. So if you have any worries about timing and day, just yeah. But anyway,
That is why I
Goblin's.
asked that way.
So there's also Strange Activity in the Forest, there's the Mountain Trip, Dungeons Handler, Royal Ball, Unknown Forces, and Troll Training.
Unknown Forces seems
That's
cool.
crazy. Okay.
So yeah, the only
I
one
guess he is. I guess.
I mean,
he
yeah,
is.
Unknown Forces seems like relatively simple as a go in, eliminate the leader. It would allow us to. I think like
Me? Yeah.
About the
Feels
glitch
done.
or the royal ball too. I don't know.
I like the Royal Ball quest, but it depends. Like the mountain trip, we can do it really any time because it's before the end of the year and it's only the second month.
And there's extra months, by the way. It is really extra long time, but still has a 24-hour clock
Bro.
in this
Don't
world.
say her
Just
name in-
way longer
in the
days
Roblox
and
chat.
months.
So I
There's
say
two
we.
before the end of the year. The strange activity and the mountain trip are both before the end of the year.
Yeah, so the ones that are like before the end of the year, we should worry about another day.
Information about a particular individual.
So like strange activity in the forest and mountain trip, we wait until later on.
Buddy.
Wow, here we are being optimal about the quest being presented to us. This is rare.
So Goblin wants to
So
Goblin wants to clarify when you guys are reading the strange activity one. If any of you want to make any knowledge checks about that to try and guess it in advance what creature could possibly be causing this with the whole gas stuff, you can. You can do knowledge arcane, knowledge local, or knowledge dungeon.
Probably play the moment she gets it.
So I mean, I'll roll. Out of curiosity. Knowledge what?
Knowledge either arcane, dungeon, or local. There's 3 different knowledges. You can choose any one of those 3.
All of mine or a +1?
Wait, do you actually have it though? It's a starred skill. So
I'm doing a machine learning.
No, I do not. I don't
So you-
have any of the learned skills.
you-
I roll from my knowledge.
yes, you can as long as you have it. So like when you go to the skill, if it's like you have knowledge local, roll knowledge local then.
I don't have any of them. They're all blank, unfortunately. The only thing I have highlighted is history.
You nat
and-
one.
So sad.
From local tales, it could be like ooze that explodes and turns into gas, or dragon that's called the fear dragon. Those things are terrifying, but you can't tell. It's just so weird, the wording, or from what you've heard. It's just like you have no idea. So you have none of the knowledges, none of you have arcane.
I only have
Dungeon.
knowledge of nature. That doesn't work here.
Goblins pleading. Skeleton, your character. What knowledges does he have?
What do I have? Geography.
I'm getting a machine. Not in game, right? I can't just jump into and look at you.
Never mind. Don't worry. Like none of you have arcane. Oh boy, that's gonna be interesting. That's such a useful one for anything magical. So that's like, well, flippity flip flops. But that aside, for you guys to deal with, yeah. So the gems does start glowing on you a little bit, Sky. Livia's little gem in her pocket starts glowing a little near the quest board.
She'll take it out. She'll notice this weird glow coming from her pocket. She'll take out the gem. And then she'll hold it up a little bit in front of her face, trying to figure out why it's glowing.
It does stop glowing, and when it does, you can suddenly see the hidden text over a quest that you're looking at, and it's Golin's gonna roll actually randomly to see which quest it is. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So a 6-sided die. Alright, cool. Actually works out perfectly. So Golin rolled 3. So the royal ball, funny enough. Oh, that was actually perfect. That was actually perfect. Dang. When you read it, the hidden text says, "Ooh, I'd love someone to take this quest. Come and meet me."
Bro, the witch is just happy chaos. What the hell is happening?
So with this quest, by the way, it also marks the Lich will give you a reward. There's a Lich reward in the text extra below, saying 100 gold if you cannot get detected by me.
Damn.
Let's be honest, we're gonna stand out like fucking sore thumbs.
Goblin also wants to clarify when you're reading this and seeing this, you realize the Glen Lich, the way he's wording things, the way he's doing things, he's doing this because it's fun. He finds everything amusing. So But also, like any of the other quests, like if you do troll training thingy, it has some information basically saying he wants you to wipe out this cult and help out with this issue because he does not like how they're operating and disrupting his plans. Then evil bunch anyway. He said they went and murdered like a whole village and he doesn't like them anyway. Get rid of them and he'll give you like a rare item for it, etc. It seems like he does not care about whether a person's good or evil. He just does whatever he wants and gives extra assignments for people. If you have this gem that shows you hidden text that a lich puts on quests. Whoever gave you this is like, why? Is your question probably?
She's just holding it, and she'll turn it upside down while holding it. And she's like, "Someone take this, please. I don't want it talking to me."
The quest, there's no voice coming from it. It's just like the text itself is readable, and you can
Exactly.
like the text is output that.
I don't want it.
So who's
It's
taking?
glowing. I don't want it.
Warren takes it.
So for foreign, when you take the gem and start looking at it, you also see the information on the royal ball and all the quests. You realize the Grand Lich is basically wanting you guys to do these extra things for him, and he'll give you extra rewards. And he just wants to see if anyone can actually fool him. Like all of these things are actually relatively not bad things to do, like dealing with the cult, with troll training. The Unknown Forces one, he's like, I'm amused by these people here. I know who they are, and when you meet them, I can't wait to see what you all do. If you manage to kill them all, you get extra reward. If you manage to make them all my enemy, extra reward. If you manage to make them my allies, extra reward.
Yeah, this Lich is literally just happy chaos from Guilty Gear. My goodness. As someone who has played Guilty Gear and know the lore, yeah, this is just happy chaos. It took me 10 years to find the answer to some things. I forgot about it in 2 seconds. That's about it.
But just as a note, the last thing on Mountain Trip is the most interesting one. So notes he wants one thing out of this trip. He wants you to make sure the monk lives because he wants to be the one to take him out and no one else.
So what happens if you take him out and not let him do it himself?
Oh, he clarifies if you harm him, I will hunt you down to the ends of the earth and make it you have the most painful death known to man possible.
Damn.
Sounds tempting.
It's very tempting.
He also notes that the reward
the
for
only one who thinks that.
Oh, just as a note, the reward for keeping him alive, and any extra loot that you get, he will enchant one item for you. Which enchantments, they are powerful and not cheap.
I see. Okay, then that's less tempting now.
Just to clarify, an enchanted item, like a weapon, let's say, it's like 2,000 gold to enchant a weapon. That aside, yeah.
I'm on a good day.
All the quests have these time textual details. Dungeon handles like, there's someone very pesty in here, and it'll be hard for you to kill. I'll make an opening for you to kill the problem here, and we'll be both on good terms, and you get his sword. And it puts in bold text, no one can rival me, not even a clone recreation of the Lich King.
Which one is this?
Dungeons Handler quest. Basically, it's by what it says. He basically saying there's a clone of the Lich King in this new dungeon, and he wants you to go and kill him and eliminate the clone. Because no one's allowed to rival him.
Well played, George.
So, how long is it? Okay, so never mind. Unknown Forces is a 1 month on horseback.
The game that all the Kingdoms has been playing.
Oh, the local wizard is
I mean,
willing
you
to
can.
teleport you guys in and out,
Something
so
after
no
this
need for
actually
the 1 month
became
trip.
the
So we can do
Kingdoms
Unknown
playing.
Forces real quick, and then
And
teleport
Jackson.
back and prepare for the Royal Ball. That's my
Alright.
idea.
Yeah.
Any quests you guys want to do?
Unknown Forces and then the Royal Ball.
Because you can take one more if you want, but
Then
Okay.
maybe Dungeons Handler.
Yeah, we can, because the other ones are like before the end of the year. I do think like the order we should do is Unknown Forces, then the Royal Ball, and then Dungeon Handler,
Alright.
and then Troll Training, Strange Activity, and Mountain Trip.
well,
Yeah.
Goblin will clarify here as you guys get back to this end, because you guys are going to come here back to this end specifically. Quests will come and go, so if you guys go and someone else takes it, they may be finished before you get back. That's a possibility.
This is not lore accurate. This is not lore
So,
accurate.
what's
I
important
told
is
you
the
so.
secret
No,
information.
accurate.
Though, because it gives the most gold.
What?
I mean, yeah, the Troll Training is good to do, and it is taking care of a giant cult of troll believers.
Which, by the way, just Goblin wants to clarify this in this world. So, in this world, trolls are a myth. But some people believe it, and some people said to believe trolls exist. And by the way, the type of trolls what Goblin's clarifying and thinking about is the trolls that's basically like the Norway trolls, small little guys that are seen as that can go invisible and vanish, and World of Warcraft blue tusk trolls fused together. That type of troll. Wait, no, is it Norway? Goblin's making sure Goblin got the right mythos of troll. Hopefully. Yeah. That type of troll. So trolls that are invisible. That sounds terrifying.
Lovely.
If they exist.
If
Yeah, that aside, and Goblin Siblings Chaos in the background as they play. Wonder what are you guys even playing?
That's trash.
Alright, so I
He's a
think
professional
that
gambler, that's true.
I think that when we have like the quests we
Coder is
already
proud
found
gay
are
furry,
fine for
apparently.
now.
You basically decided the Unknown Forces, the Royal Ball, etc.
Report
Yeah.
decks and whatnot.
So Goblin's putting them in your taking quest folder, and the dungeon handler, right? So these are the first three you're taking. Now, as you take them, taking the barkeeper here, who this is his wife, she's doing work now. He's probably handling this. The cook's working. He's like, all right, so there's a special thing where we do for first-time group adventuring parties, our first time grouping together. We give a special 5 gold.
What happened?
Full
What
whole
happened to
price
Sammy?
with a
What
horse
happened
given to
to
each of
Sammy?
you to use if you so wish. Ish would basically each of you get to spend 5 gold, get a horse that you can ride, and basically get to use them for all these quests to get you to your destinations faster because some of them are further away. This one, the wizard will be waiting out the door for you in the morning. And since you are taking it, he will be informed. And what else is there? Yes, basically a $5 special, 5 gold special fee, the cheaper version. Because usually it's like 25 gold per person to take these horses and rent them out to travel destinations. But because of you guys being new adventuring party together, you guys get to have a whole thing. Oh wait, yeah, that's what Goblin. Like that's what the bartender. Sorry, my brain. It's like I've been possessed by something. Anyway, I'm not possessed though. Oh, I'm just tired. It's been a long shift for me today, especially with things that are going on. So like, but as a bartender, and the operator of this place, just to let you know. Oh, with that special fee aside, we also need to name your adventuring group so everyone may know what adventuring party you four are and what name you go by as an adventuring party.
I don't know.
So, new adventurer party. gathering together.
That's your guys' name. New adventuring party gathering together.
No.
What if we jokingly call it like the self-death pact?
Who the hell is this kid and why is he trying to?
He gives you a look and it's like, you know, we also have therapy counseling here for adventurers, right?
No,
I don't know.
he lifts his tanker with
Oh,
alcohol and
you
goes,
guys-
"No, this is all the therapy I need."
Yeah.
Or kind of just like face palms and sighs.
Anyways, any name ideas from any of you about young tiefling? Correct, if I'm not mistaken on your race.
Yeah. No. I just thought it'd be fun to be on a quest. I didn't really think too hard about a name.
Fair enough. What are you anyway, good wood elf, sir?
It's the basement. Our home.
I don't really have any ideas.
But the left building has a basement with computers in it.
What about the Seekers? I don't know. That's the best I could come up with.
The Seekers has not taken an adventurer name yet, so yes, we will call you the Seekers. Because that's your group party name. Name for now, as long as you guys stick together. You may change it at any point as new members come and go. Or you guys decide to disband, and you can do it at any point at all. And, oh yes. Yes, I will give these to that other group before. I did completely forgot to do this. And he suddenly brings out some magical cards, and there's floating cards in his hand now. And they magically copy your guys' faces alongside give you adventurer IDs, including giving information of, like, what fighting style you have, of, like, cleric, or, like, if you're a healer, or a mage magic user, or a stealth combatant, etc. Alongside information of, like, basically, what your adventuring group is name, and how many quests you've done together. And he hands them out to you. And what rank you are as an adventurer, because you guys are rookie rank, and this is a place for newer adventurers, or people who are new to adventuring. And so because you guys are newer to this, these are all rookie rank, like, quests. Like, you do see higher rank quests that you can't take, but there also has some terrifying information from the Grand Lich, especially if you look through the gem. And some of them are way too scary, even for, like, Leo here, because some of them do remember of his drama. And some of them are just terrifying with what notes the Grand Lich has.
I see. I think now Thorin's just gonna like walk into the area where the room is. Like where his room is.
Oh, and he's like, oh, by the way, if you pay for the horses, if you choose to or not, you get free room renting and all of that after your first time around. So you get a free room for the night. Right.
Thorin pays the fee.
Alright, so you'll get a horse to use for your travels and all that for your first adventuring line of quests until you're done and return. They will return if you guys die, so they will return automatically and they know all the ways here. But other than that, Goblin's just thinking here. Is there anything else that Goblin should double check for you guys? Like, do you guys spend to get the horses and the free rooms, or no? Like, do each of you do it individually? Like, Goblin knows. Thorin here has, but do the rest of you?
She'll just take the free horse.
Okay. So
I have to pay, right? Or no?
yeah, each of you have to pay 5 gold individually for a horse, and they'll give you a room and the free breakfast in the morning, of course.
Gosh.
Oh wait, 5 gold? Well, sorry, I did not know how much it was.
I was about to say, I think I'm sleeping outside.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Eh.
I'm so bored.
I have 4 gold, 6 silver.
Um,
And he's like, oh, all right. You guys can use the horse pens outside if you want to sleep. There's some nice hay bales. My understanding that new time adventures sometimes even have lower gold than 5. So
You know, it's not the worst place I've slept. I'll be fine.
well, not the
I mean, I
Well,
could, I could
well,
technically
how
pay for
much
at
do
least
you
one of you
bench?
guys.
Version zero,
Mm.
version zero
Wait,
has
who else
two
was broke?
pieces.
Sky?
2 pieces.
Vevna?
Oh yeah, but she'll just do her own thing.
I mean, if you wanted them to pay for you, Leo's perfectly fine
What the
just
song
taking
over
off
to
his
you
armor and
is
sleeping outside.
No, she's fine.
Shower once a month.
You know what? I'm gonna join,
Slay. Wow,
I'm gonna
that's a
go
lot.
find a nice hay bale to sleep in. Can I at least, like, leave my armor in here?
Eat your sugar, chat. Eat your sugar. Eat your sugar, mattress and
the-
sugar.
thankfully, there's some changing rooms here in the back, over like behind you. There's a changing space you can change.
I'm
Change
not fucking naked under
what
here.
is
I
that
just
for
need a
bastard?
place to, like, leave my armor for the time being. I've got
Oh.
clothes on underneath, for fuck's sake.
So, please be respectful and understanding that such foul language is not often accepted here in such places, so please keep the tone respectful in all times and places. I am just trying to do my job. I did not know your situation, or whether or not you were naked under, because some adventurers have been naked under their armor, so we will not be discussing that any further. And please feel free to have your armor in the horse den, because sometimes we have adventurers needing to sleep there, so we are kind enough to leave a armor stand in there for them to use as they sleep for the night when the horses are often taken off. There are some horse pens right now that are empty, as right now 3 of them have been taken out for a party.
That sounds fine. I'm fine with that.
Thorn asks where the rooms are.
The back over, so he paints over there behind that door, and you'll find them. And he gives the room key to you. It says room number 2 very faintly, like most people can't read it, but you, with your elven eyes and your egotisticalness, are determined to say that was room number 2 key. Colin's teasing about that, by the way.
Is there a good place to like camp nearby?
Yes, there's the back outside to the left if you want to just set up camp there. There's 2 tables there that we have often guests sleeping at. You can just sleep there. The room number 2 is over here. I'm just revealing the rest of this hall so you can see what's there.
How do I get in?
Yep, the key
What
works.
is the roof made of?
Okay.
What is the what made of?
What is the roof made of?
It's made of a mix of hay and wood.
Would it hold up a body?
Goblin needs you to make intelligence check for this. Goblin's not sure like what kind of skill you would have for that.
Okay.
Where is this for?
Oh no, where's my thing? And then just hit the dice next to the intelligence ability score.
Yep, just hit that and we'll roll intelligence. Yeah, you can tell it's very, very sturdy and made of some of the best hay and wood out there. It would hold you just fine. The only people that would struggle would be like a huge creature, really. That's like that would be one that would probably break it. A large creature could somehow sleep up there if they wanted to.
Fair enough. She's gonna sleep on the roof.
Harry Potter.
Alright, but Goblin's also going to reveal here the area that was said that was good for camping. So Goblin's just revealing the path and all that.
No, wait.
There's a lot of thick trees around this inn. There's some 2 people out there like just talking and all that. Like at some tables across each other or away from each other. just a fisherman and someone else. Blabbling now, they decided to talk over here. But yeah, he has a spot where you can set up camp by his table. It's a not bad spot to set up camp.
Perfect. I'm gonna go get my tent and get set up.
And then even one of these are the two ones that are the nicest looking out of the pens that like have armor stuff and all that for you to sleep in. Dungeon for your character's character. So either one can look for you.
Yeah, Leo is going to head to like his own stable and do the doors close?
Yeah, they're closed.
All right, so Leo, first thing he's doing is he's stripping off his armor, and he leaves the helmet on last. He's hanging the armor on the armor rack, and he shuts the door. And like, is there anything like he's gonna set his shield and his armor on the door or he's gonna move the armor rack, his shield in front of the door to prevent it from opening from anyone else outside before finally taking off the helmet, putting it on the armor rack, laying down, and getting ready to go to bed.
Yeah, there's not many holes like people can see through, but there are like little places that you need to be careful of, and you could, in theory, just put your hay deep, like your head deep in hay, and just cover it up because there's plenty of hay there. That's fresh and clean.
Well, for him, it's mostly making sure that door doesn't open.
Very well. Yeah, the door won't open, but
I have a question.
Sure.
So, like, my job, how often do I get paid from it?
Because of your job as an actor, it's dependent on whether or not people find you acting entertaining and whether or not you're with a group for acting and performance stage and you have costumes and the means to perform your acting very well. It really is dependent and a bit situation based. But right now, with your situation now, with how things have been going for you in particular, that has been going the best. They still make a little bit of pay every now and then.
Okay.
So, you all trying to sleep, stuff like that. Sky, as you go to sleep for the night, you do get faint whispers in your ear. And he's like, "Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. I want to meet you so bad. I can't wait."
She'll just turn to her side, cover her ears, and start kind of hitting the side of her head.
Fair enough. So, Foreign, what happens with him as he tries to sleep for a night, he just hears laughing. Just laughing. Like it's the orange moon is out. Laughing. That's all that Foreign hears throughout the night.
Or just ignores it and goes to sleep.
Leo, as you try and sleep through the night, you do notice that you hear steps of a horse, and you feel something pass through you, but you see nothing.
He feels something pass through him.
Yep. There's something pass through Leo. Yep. But you see nothing.
What the fuck? What did I drink last night?
Language, come on, man. Sheesh. Okay, but yeah,
He's like, at this point, like the alcohol is like starting to leave his system, like it's filtering out, and he's just like, he feels it and he goes, what was that? Why did I drink last night?
Leo can make a knowledge history check.
He does. I do have that as one of my skills. My knowledge history is a +4, baby.
Let's go.
Make a
I will
roll.
happily roll that 1d20 +4. I will happily take another 12. Let's go.
So with your 12, you can't fully tell, but you can tell the way that feeling felt. You have felt it before, and you've had reports of it before. A feeling of something dead walking among you. A feeling of something tracking you, but not there. Something
What is this?
that's meant for combat. Something
Oh, it's air
dark.
pollution.
But no one has found a name for these creatures
Dude, now I
yet.
get to have go.
Listen here, Death. You're here to claim me. Make it quick.
Get it?
Oh, no. Actually, no. You don't recall what it was called, but it definitely is something dead coming for you.
No, he's just calling it Death.
Well,
So
no,
like
go.
he's leaning against the hay pile, and he just feels the coldness, and he's just like, "Listen here, Death. If you're here to
God,
kill
I
me,
can't
make
forget
it
the
quick."
mathematics.
He doesn't know if it's like actually death or what it is, but he just like he feels the cold feeling, and he's just like, "Listen here. If you're here to do something, then do it. Don't waste my time with games."
You got this.
That is quite bold. Goblin's gonna roll something here for that. Yeah, it decides. You suddenly see what looks like a warrior of some sort, a knight of death, just appear before you and lets out a scream
There's one person.
as you suddenly wake up again like you never were even awake when you felt that.
Like he wakes up and just like kind of like does the Undertaker sit up, just like "Tuh!"
Yep, basically.
He's the first thing he's doing is that he's going to the water trough and he's just shoving his head in it to like try to
Yeah, we don't
remove
know
that,
you,
like,
bro.
that jolt of sweat and like when you wake up from a bad nightmare, you like usually just thrust your head in water. That's what he's doing right now.
Yep. And as
So
you
there's
do
just a
that,
loud splash from his trough.
as you look up, for some reason the wood turns into a mirror. And you're like, what? And suddenly you see a reflection, and it looks like something you thought was long gone.
It's my ex-wife, Karen.
No, it's not that. No.
No, what's actually there? What?
So
He's
it's
not
a
staring at himself. I'm assuming.
no. It's like a black helmet with blue glowing eyes. Which, by the way, were you looking at the gem or paying attention to what Levenian or Foreign were looking at in that blue gem? Did you even care to look through it all?
I feel like I knew what the hidden text was on the quest bounties, but he never actually got his hands on the crystal, so he never got to look at it.
So basically, you got to look through the crystal over the shoulder of Foreign than the others. Okay.
Yeah,
So you
but
would
he didn't
realize.
get to like actually get his hands on it.
So this reminds you of its blue glowing eyes. Reminds you of like those death knights that you've heard of or people have dealt with in combat before. The way this figure looks at you and just smiles and then vanishes.
Well, looks like my dreams might be
I mean, that's
less of a dream than I thought.
Hmm.
Is there a role he needs to make to try to remember what happened about him joining the party?
No, he remembers. Like for some reason,
Alright,
this
so
jolt of memory and stuff like this happening makes you remember details such as the Lich King and such, or the clone of the Lich King and stuff like that. Such important details and seeing such a nightmarish form definitely gives you some good memory.
Alright, some recollection. Got it. I guess at that point, Leo is going to start like, I guess before like he's actually like up and at him, he is taking the bit of a morning to go through like some very quick exercises, like he's leaning on the trough to do
Jumping, it is fire
push-ups,
up.
and he's mostly just doing stretches to get his body limber and ready before putting on the armor. Because putting on armor without stretching is very dangerous for your body. I did not know that. So he is going to be properly limbering up and doing a quick morning exercise routine before actually being fully armored.
Yeah, so Goblin wants to clarify here with what you're doing. Each of you are still like, it's still nighttime and all that. This happens throughout the night, and there's still one more person to go through. So once y'all awake, though, Goblin will clarify when it's morning and stuff like that. So.
Okay, I was like, wait a minute, is Leo awake at like 2 a.m. doing all of this? Because if so, that's funny.
It may be funny, but no, it's still like probably night. Goblin will say when you wake up and all that, it will be morning and you do that workout stuff, etc.
Alright.
Yeah, but
Got it.
for you though, oh Skeleton, your character whatever. Goblin can't pronounce it. Percival. Ah.
It's just Percival. There's no P.
Percival. Alright, Percival.
Let me get in.
As you set up your camp for the night and you try and sleep away, you suddenly feel nature around you unease. Something unnatural is near. Something nature's calling out, demanding you to strike, demanding you to hunt. As you head outside, Goblin's guessing you're heading outside your tent? That's when you're...
Yeah.
The high ground isn't very good.
As you head outside your tent, you see frost touching all the trees, freezing things around. The two mysterious strangers gone, but shadows remain like they're still there, yet not. The fire's all lit and gone. The building beside you just covered in ice, like everything's just turned to winter already. As chilling winds blow by you suddenly see a figure you thought you'd not see for a while until you found out more. And she just stands there, your mother, looking at you. As she reaches out her arm, it falls off as her entire body crumbles to ice. And you just hear laughter from the Grand Lich. And he's going, Killing nightmares to such random strangers as you is so... And suddenly you jolt up awake.
I live, chat. I live.
Yeah, I'm not going back to sleep. Like, what was that? You know, actually, I'm going to go hang out with my mule.
Lauren,
I'm gonna go.
get traumatized this night.
I'm going to go pet my mule.
So when you go to your mule and start petting him, or her, whatever gender you have the mule, always a cat, the mule does rub up to your face and gives you a concerned look by your behavior. Also, Goblin will give you a quick mule token here, because Goblin thinks you should have that probably. So Goblin's going to pull that up here, mule.
Oh, can I also have a token for my fox since she kind of follows me around?
Oh, yes. These are just online quick ones that the Roll20 has. Goblin's pulling up here. If you want to find more nicer ones for your pets or any pets you have, please do go and find and choose some. Hopefully it pops up. Come on. Let's see. Is this mule going to work then? Because some of them do not work for some reason, which drives Goblin nuts, because Goblin has to try multiple different... Oh, there you go. So there's your mule. Goblin will get a temporary fox one. That's your temporary mule token.
Emotional support mule.
Emotional support mule. Let's go.
And then here's a temporary fox token. There you go.
It's crazy. We're just deciding it seriously.
Wait, who got the room? Oh, he's the only one who got the room?
Yeah.
I offered to pay for the people, but no one wanted it.
Oh.
Yeah. So a lot of people are outside, but yep. We're also not. There's only one person from Mount here, and everyone. Yeah. We'll see what happens, but as you're also handling your mule, You do hear the trees. You do feel nature's concern. Like nature knows there's trouble about.
I found
Nearby.
Dumbo's chat. I found Dumbo's. Like, you probably work out. Guys, where are you? I found
will,
Dumbo. Work out together now.
I will take that into consideration, I guess.
Run.
Now Goblin's
It is
gonna.
concerning.
Oh, that's nice.
But yeah, other than that, yeah, the night happens normally for everyone. Else as things continue on, you all wake up, and you do hear a shout, all of you, from a lady. She's like, "Hurry up! Where are these adventurers that want to get to this place already?" As a lady with gray hair just walks up and is like outside, like, "Where are the adventurers? Hurry up!"
Wait, Casey, what are you?
Thorin puts on his noble outfit.
Dude. I'm not kidding.
The moment the first call is there, like even before Leo is already walking out fully dressed in armor.
Now.
And she looks over at Leo and is like, someone's actually punctual for once. I'm used to most adventurers being arrogant little pricks who start off who are egotistical, thinking there's such big game. Respectable of you getting out on time.
He's currently standing with like his arms behind his back, like in an attention pose. Well, it's our job and duty to be on time and punctual.
You guys call me.
If it wasn't obvious to anyone, Leo is completely different when he is not drunk.
Yeah. Goblin, I don't have control over my fox, by the
You
way.
said you're calling.
Alright, Goblin needs to give you control over your pets. Goblin will do that very quick. Let's see. Yes, so. There you
Follow me.
go.
You said you're
There you go. Control your.
working nothing.
Goblin will give control of Skeletons, yep, to the mule.
Also,
Goblin is
I don't
quick.
know if you heard me, but Thorin put on his noble outfit before going outside.
Yep. People do look at you and grammar and all that, because these people are common people that come to the inn and all that. They're here often, so they're like, oh, a noble, why is he? Apparently he's a noble, oh, and everyone's blabbering about it now.
A noble.
Now when you come out, she's like, oh, a noble brat, great.
Exiled noble. Thank you very much.
Oh, now that's more interesting. And the fact that they wouldn't admit so easily. That'll be something to note for the future. Now, Goblin wants to know, you have retainers, right, Leo?
He does. He's not in contact with any of them at the moment, at least he doesn't think. But most of the people who are quote unquote his retainers are people who went on him on a mission that he doesn't know is still active in the field.
So everyone thinks you're done now, and so no one's bothering you and all that. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, so he doesn't know if he can reach out to anyone at this moment about what happened. But more information was revealed publicly about what's his name? Thorin.
Oh my goodness, he's so small. He's so small.
He revealed himself to be a noble.
Yes.
Yeah, Thorin's a noble, apparently, with his royal clothes and how he has a signet and all that on him now.
We don't know what family, but he is a noble.
He's a noble, actually, you can tell because you've dealt with this kingdom before. It's a neighboring kingdom separate from this one. In fact, he's connected to the king himself, by the way the signet shows.
Tree. My tree.
Like he's a prince, possibly.
Yeah, Dr. Washington over there. Okay, Washington is. We're doing it.
I will ask
That's your tree,
for
okay.
my relations with the kingdom that I stood
Yeah,
for.
we're the tree people.
So your
Were we
relation...
friendly with this neighboring kingdom or not?
So for the nation you stood for, you're actually in a different kingdom than what you originally fought for. It's your kingdom's like in the upper area of the tail. You're like more by the lake next point corner area of the lake next point of the like cat monk continent Farian. And your relationship with the kingdom you're in right now is fairly good. You guys do often see trading routes all the time. It's a respectable king that you're here for. The reason why you were sent here is because your local governance figured it'd be best to let you maybe be somewhere else outside the kingdom until you recovered from your situation.
Yeah, get me out of there. And, like, I would just go back in and throw myself into battle. Like, listen, you need to go on leave.
Please.
You need to chill.
Basically, you need to be on leave, and that's why they sent you here. And the king knows actually about you being here and your leave, and he has been making sure to keep eyes on you and make sure you don't get yourself killed deliberately.
Got
And
it.
he knows about this quest now. And you can hear spies talking from the tree saying, should we worry about him? Blah, 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 blah. Like, and he's like, we'll see how the quest goes. We have some people already prepared there to make sure he doesn't get himself killed. Yeah, okay, good.
Well, he's still standing at attention. Then he looks at Thorin, takes a good look, and goes, Hopefully my interaction last night wasn't too distressing.
Oh, by the way, Goblin wants to clarify this. Thorin is a prince of a separate kingdom, that's the neighboring one, and your relationship from your kingdom to theirs is strange to you even, because at times they get along well, and at other times they're like at the brink of war. It's constantly 50-50.
I mean, the good news is that we haven't swung hands with one another, so Leo is still going to treat the prince with respect.
I will clarify.
Keep whining.
I'll just do it in character action. Please don't treat me as a prince. I'm exiled from my country.
Well, as you wish. I just hope my actions last night were not too distressing.
Blah, 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 blah. Those wizards and it's like, you two need to calm down. You're adventuring party night and you work together and keep each other alive now. Now hurry up, you other two, and get over here so I can teleport you all to your destination, you lazy tiefling, and kill them.
We haven't had.
Hop down from the roof.
I've seen more impressive jumps from a half dragon who jumped down over 250 feet.
Did you hear me?
Where are you?
Goblin.
Repeat that. What does Thorin say?
Thorin just told her we haven't had breakfast, haven't we?
Right. They have the whole breakfast deal here. Have your breakfast then, and then once you're done, get out here. I'm gonna be waiting. I am on a tight schedule.
I understand.
If there's anything I can do in preparation beforehand, then let me know. I'm used to going multiple days and nights without any form of eating, if need be.
I may be a bit harsh on you guys in your opinion. I don't care what you really think. Not my business. I am not stupid, though. You will go and eat. You will go and feast. I can tell your vibe already. You are not gonna get yourself killed out there deliberately. And she casually just slaps your helmet, dents it, and then mends it.
He does not leave the standing at attention position at any point throughout that. Ma'am, you misunderstand my position. While I seek to die in the fires of battle, I do not plan for it to happen so deliberately. So please do not judge me as such.
Hey, kill that boy. Don't eat. Make sure this guy eats.
He will step away to go and eat, more than likely at the side of Thorin.
Thorin eats half of his food and gives the rest to his
I
boss.
found under the racetrack. Never mind.
This guy is your
Fox is
character.
eating good. Here, let me make room for you.
Thank you.
So the barkeeper comes up and sorts out food with you guys. You guys get whatever your dish you would like to have. Like if you wanted a simple sandwich, they have that available. If you wanted like some rare seafood, they have like maybe salmon, maybe shrimp, available. They have to double check their stock, but basically just ask what food they have, and they will sort out seeing if they can make something for you.
Do you have the traditional soldier's breakfast?
Oh yes, of course we do. And he brings out a special like can, pops in, gives it a smack, and suddenly it pops out a perfect plate with the special military meal, although a bit more fancier. That is just three silver pieces, not gold, sorry, silver, 3 silver pieces. Because the only one that's getting the free breakfast here is the one who paid for the room and the horse, which is foreign.
This is understandable. You guys have an establishment to run. He will pull out 3 silver pieces and a gold piece to amend for what he did for his actions last night.
He takes the gold and is like, is this payment for the other 2? Am I paying for them?
Well, it can be treated as such, but it's mostly just for my actions last night. I realized after that I had a bit too much to sit down, and I may have realized I can be a bit of a problem for you guys. So this is just to make up for what I have done last time. If you may accept it as payment for the other 2, then I would greatly accept that option as well.
Yes.
What exactly can we get for food?
So the options are, let's see, there's a chicken sandwich. There's also the new delicacies of like some special kebabs of chicken, like the skewered with bell peppers, apples, oranges, all cooked on a special like stove. There's also
Crazy breakfast.
they also have sausages and some eggs that they scramble and cook up. They also have bread available to make a special type of breading that's good. Apparently, they also have. So for drink options, they also have some special rare new beverages from the town of Jewel Sweet, the Kingdom of Jewel Sweet. So there's a special kingdom in one of the continents. I don't forget which one it is. But there's the Kingdom of Jewel Sweet that basically makes these special sweets and beverages that are very sweet and savorful. And they have like these things they call sodas, that you can drink, and they're very new and popular and loved by kids, by the way. So like there's grape soda, there's orange soda, there's apple soda. Although they are not cheap, they are beloved by many kids, especially. And let's.
Torin will just get a chicken sandwich.
Chicken sandwich. All right. No pickles, allergy to marinade, mayonnaise, and good with less.
Huh?
So. No pickles or yes pickles, no lettuce or yes lettuce, and good with mayonnaise or allergies to mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
Very good. Yes, sir, very good. Anything for you two? Staying to Telestial.
We need to come up with a nickname.
Percival, and to God, this is double check the name reading. Lavina. Thank you. Lavina, Percival, and Lavina.
I'm definitely gonna go for like a local specialty.
There are 3 local specialties we have here. We have the wrapped chicken, the double triple stuffed turkey, and then we have the chicken noodles. But let me warn you, people misinterpret what I mean by chicken noodles quite often. The noodles themselves are chicken, not bread.
That sounds interesting.
Bro, I'm gonna cry. What?
I'm gonna try the chicken noodles.
I was right.
Chicken noodles for Percival and Lavinia. What? Sky's character, what does she want?
Egg and egg. Wait, do they have bacon?
He looks at you confused as like, bacon is made in the kingdom next to us. We don't usually do bacon here, but I believe we could find something to replicate it. He looks towards his chef, double checking.
Fine.
The chef like nods his head like he could try and make some bacon.
Egg. Do they have egg and bread?
Ah, French toast, don't you mean? Or what is it called again?
No.
I'm sorry. I forget what's
Egg sandwich, just a plain egg sandwich.
egg sandwich. Very well.
No bread.
Egg sandwich. That's pretty simple. All right. That'll be one. So, oh wait. I forgot something. Let me check. Oh yes, someone paid for you guys in advance. Let me go and get those for you. And he goes off to get all the food. He gets all sorted out with the chef, and he delivers it to you within like 3 minutes.
Nice.
Man, when you guys get your food, the noodles really are just made of pure chicken. And it's in a broth. It looks like that smells fantastic.
Nice.
And all the other dishes look fantastic, by the way, as well. Even the military style food, because it's been made fancier. It even has
I
like the
was
mint on
hoping for,
top.
like the traditional soldier's breakfast being like sunny side up eggs and maybe like a few pieces of bacon and toast.
There's no
something that could
bacon.
be,
There's
like-
sausages instead.
That is perfectly fine with Leo.
Also, just a
Just
note, there is fancy mint leaves on the sausage.
He's gonna like slowly pick it off and then finally get down to like. He's like lifting it up past the helmet to his mouth, so that way his face isn't being revealed.
Well, they're doing the weekly meowing session.
Ready? Are we all ready?
Goblin's siblings, by the way, they're doing a meowing session.
Hmm.
They just randomly start shouting out meow 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 meow. But who knows how long? They usually have ridiculously long lungs. But that aside, yes. You guys get your breakfast, you get your food, you dine, and once you finish up with a snap at the fingers from the chef, the food all goes away, and it's like, I'm a common magic chef. Don't question it.
No questioning from us, sir.
Either. What did you do? I don't know.
Anyone with common sense knows that's not common, by the way. Anyone with common sense.
So,
Thorn
We're
did
doing,
get a sandwich with Fox, but now he's gonna go outside.
So,
before we leave, we should discuss the plans for ahead. Do we agree on such a meeting? This is our first quest as a true party, as one might say.
mm,
Of course.
So,
what strategies are you planning?
who has the paperwork for the bounty? May I see it?
I take it out and give it to you.
This is the unknown forces, right?
Yes, I think so, yes.
Yeah, unknown forces. So, Goblin will clarify when you have the gem over it, you will see some information.
I was going to ask, and the gem I called from last night. Who has that?
I do,
May I see it real quick, if you do not mind?
of course. He hands it over to you.
Leo's gonna take the crystal and kind of hold it up to the bounty paper and see just what he can see.
So, when you see all the usual details on it, like what it says, near the Grand Lich's base, investigate and find out who the leader is, but the message on it from the Grand Lich is like, there's not one leader, there's 3 of them. These 3 people, I'm not sure what they want. But I don't bother to read everyone's minds. Most people are not interesting to me. But you, who? Oh, you. You're very interesting to figure out all you adventurers. You all are so weird. But that aside, the army, although it looks like 200 people, is actually quite small. They're using a lot of decoys, a lot of fakes. They're not over 200 people. That's way too many for any adventuring party to handle, especially with the skill level of combat these guys have. You'll get your reward, of course, by getting the baseline thing done. Of 400 gold for finding out the leader. And alongside all the other things. But if you make them my ally, I will give you a special reward. If you make them all dead and out of my way, I give you a special reward. If you make them my enemy by making me out of the kingdom, I give you a special reward. All of them are very special. All of them are worth gold. And not on your deaths, by the way. No. But you see, I find adventurers quite funny. And only a few of you will ever be given these gems. But I give you these gems to let you know that I know what all the kingdoms are doing. I know what quests you guys have. And I want adventurers to have fun and do their quests. I want adventurers to try and stop me. I find it all amusing. So let the game begin. Let your adventure begin. And choose your paths wisely. And if you want to work for me personally, and interact with me about these quests, you can still be heroes and go and try and stop and foil my minions. But I'll allow you to come and meet me in person. It's up to you.
This guy is seriously twisted.
I liked it. It is giving like really strong Happy Chaos vibes from Guilty Gear, but I am like loving it. It's
Yeah.
a lot. It sounds interesting.
Oh, by the way,
Leo's
that...
like taking all.
So Goblin will clarify before you continue that last little bit of like saying like he knows what adventurers all doing, he knows like that there are quests and all that, and he has been able to mark on them, and he has given out these gems randomly, it seems. He is not all seeing, just to clarify, and he has copied and pasted that ending message of it taunting new adventurers on the newer adventurer quests, like the ones you guys have. Copied and pasted like to the whole thing, other than the details about like, hey, here's what I know and some extra information, and here's some extra special reward stuff.
So, the good news is that based on what we know, at least with the crystal, he's gonna hand the crystal back to Thorin after, like giving a nod of acknowledgement. So, good news and bad news after looking over. There's more than one. We're looking at 3 leaders we'll need to figure out. However, it seems like the path is not so simple. We can need also, well, I guess I should say the good news. We're not actually dealing with 200 people. Turns out this outpost is covered with multiple decoys. We'll just have to figure out which ones are real and which ones are fake. I'll rely on those with better eyes than mine to keep an eye on that. So, seems like we have an option of talking our way out of this one, based on the army. Thorin, was it?
What?
You have, Thorin, do you have experience in talking with others, in diplomatic manners?
This is good questions, yes.
I believe so.
because I actually do as well. I have a +5 to diplomacy. But perhaps if we are able to discover and properly claim to them that their army is not as big as they say it is, we might be able to talk them to our side. Either joining the Lich, joining us.
Are you whispering this, by the way? Because there's a lot of people around, and people realize you're helping out the Grand Lich. People will be less trusting of you.
He is not exactly saying it aloud. He's kind of just keeping it to the table.
Oh my goodness.
And there is not anyone really close by, and they're all blabbering, doing their own day. Yeah, that makes sense. That's fine.
It's like it's kind of a hushed conversation between these people at the table.
So I have a question.
Go ahead.
I don't know if I get knowledge nobility because of my background, but I don't have that. But does my charisma count to being able to talk to people?
For diplomacy, Goblin double checks, but that is like you can bluff or diplomacy with them. So those are two different ways of talking. So Goblin's gonna pull up your character sheet here to clarify social interaction options when it comes to interactions. So Goblin's hoping your character sheet loads a bit faster.
Oh, I have diplomacy.
So you have diplomacy, bluff as options. You also can. Socializing also is gather information. That's because you talk to people to get them to tell you things. Like you gather information from them. Basically. Sense motive is useful. Yeah, so you can choose to do either one of those. Those it's your call in the end.
Okay.
So wait, are we helping the Lich?
Oh no. I know who did this.
I mostly want to know where all of you lie.
Because
I will be honest, my allegiance does not stand with the Lich at any form.
Neither does mine.
Neither does mine.
Everyone looks to a tiefling.
Yeah, look to Lavina.
Lavina,
Sorry,
yep.
I did not hear it. I think I'm getting sick, so I'm just thinking about that. What was something said?
Are you does your allegiance lie with the Lich? That is what is being asked.
Oh, yeah. Why
And
would
it seems it seems like we all stand in agreement then. We seek to convince the army onto our side. If not, then we become hostile. If we become hostile, then unfortunately some bodies may have to fall. But thankfully I'm not too unfamiliar with that. As long as we agree in combat, you all stay behind me and remain safe behind my shield, we shall be fine. Do we agree to these terms?
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright. Now, as you guys all greet us, you hear the wizard lady's like, "Hurry up!"
Oh my god.
She does seem a bit irritable.
She
Let's go out before she throws a fit more.
As you go.
Sheesh. Alright. So Goblin's assuming Sky comes out here as well. So when you're all out here, the wizard's lady's like, "Alright, so I'll teleport you there with my own magic, but I don't have time to wait here for you guys or wait for you to finish up your quest." So she hands out basically rocks for each of you and an extra one each for your pets in case they need to teleport on their own somehow. She's like, "So this is just in case you need extra, but these special rocks will basically, when you throw them to her down below you, as long as you throw them down and make sure they hit below your feet, they'll teleport you back to this very spot that you were last at."
Thank you.
Now, I'm going to teleport you all, and just as a note, it's a really cold area, but you'll be given some magical winter gear that will not appear visibly to anyone or yourselves. It'll keep you warm. And just to clarify, this area that you're about to head into, do not freak out.
I understand.
That's very vague, but okay.
Where are we about to go?
she's like, oh, well, how do I say this slightly? Oh wait, I don't care. You're gonna see a gigantic corpse. Good luck, and you're teleported. So Goblin just needs to find it. See you guys.
Not a corpse.
So boom, it should be gone. Yeah. Oh wait, yo, you see it?
Oh, this looks cool.
Why were you so tiny?
Yeah, Goblin's
Hey,
gonna
yeah,
hide.
that is the question. Where are we? Oh,
Why
I
is
see
it? Why is it bugging out? Dang nabbit, Goblin wanted to. There you go. So Goblin's gonna re-hide things probably and then reveal you guys, and you will see the corpse in a second. Goblin doesn't know why I was bugging out. Goblin forgot to make sure I hide all this. But, yeah, so you're in this frozen cold area, and there's a gigantic skeleton corpse with a sword stabbed through it.
Let's see.
Impressive.
Guys, this looks fucking metal as all hell. Oh wait, sorry. That's not what Leo would say. Leo is more proper at this point. He is not cursing at this point. He's just like, wonder what happened here. Don't really know, but all I know is that it looks really
Goblin, I have a question.
Sure.
cool.
Am I allowed to carry my fox?
Yes. Which, by the way, he also has been given some winter magical gear so that cannot be seen, so he will not freeze. Do not worry. Same for Mule.
Yay.
Now, you do see a lot of camps around. You do see a lot of them. But there's also this one in particular one was just 3 huge tents. That seemed to be interesting. Off in the distance, up, Goblin's gonna bring it, past this huge skeleton arm that's holding the sword that's stabbed into its chest.
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, you can go through here if you want. It's a bit of a difficult terrain area, but you can travel through here.
Wait, we can travel through the skeleton, but it's counted as difficult terrain.
Yeah, the skeletal areas are considered difficult terrain. Because, as well, it's bumpy little skeleton bones that are gigantic in size compared to you and snow. That's going to be difficult terrain.
I think we should just
Firstly, because
go to the, like, how there's a path, kind of.
Yeah.
misspelled.
I was saying this path here.
Yeah, that path.
If anyone has knowledge history, they could try and figure out what this giant skeleton's about.
I want to. I'm on it. I'm on that. Can multiple people roll?
Yes, but multiple people can roll. You can always multiple people roll. You just can't re-roll and retry over and over.
Okay, I'm gonna roll 2.
23, baby!
Let's go.
I got a fucking.
Look at
Corin,
that
you know
knowledge
very
history.
you know very little about this skeleton. All you know is that it was a skeleton, and now it's dead.
Great.
But you Leo, you realize what happened here. This was probably recent because it was during the War of the Powerful Beings. This was one of the Titans that Zeus had under his command that was striked down mercilessly by the powerful being of energy with his like an old energy blade he had that he turned gigantic in size and just stabbed him after trying to get in his way to getting to Zeus. Because, like I'll clarify, the powerful being, the Archangel of Energy, Mikey is known as, his wife was killed by Zeus during the War of Powerful Beings, and she was neutral during the war because she was just trying to keep all people alive and prevent casualties. She was like healing people on both sides. She was just trying to minimize harm. And when Zeus just struck her down in his fury and hatred, deliberately, by the way, he did not do it by mistake. And he laughed and taunted her death. Oh boy, not only did the Archenergy and Angel snapped and went on a rampage, so did his brother, because his brother very much, the Archangel of Winters, actually, funny enough, is a person of family and cares for his family greatly, and so seeing his brother in pain and losing someone that he loved made his brother snap in just a fair amount of rage.
So the skeleton we found is a titan that was under the command of Zeus. Zeus taunted the Archangel of Energy after the death of the Archangel's wife, and then he just got so pissed, went on a rampage, and pierced it with a giant sword.
That it transformed like the Archangel of Energy is able to do amazing things and just transformed like a regular sword that he had and just stabbed the chest and obliterated the flesh. Like this war is very recent, so the reason it's skeletal because his energy wave powers just eviscerated all the flesh.
Nukes the flesh. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, they're powerful beings for a reason.
What do you expect?
This is just one of the reminders to mark just how horrific that war was.
You already finished.
So, yeah, Leo's looking at the skeleton, just like admiring it, just like, well, I'll be. Friends, we're looking at history right in front of us.
Do you tell everyone what you know about the skeletal remains?
I think he's just saying we're looking at history right in front of us, and we might be the first people to discover this after the war.
Yeah, it's
If they
probably
ask, like he will share the story, but it's not like the first thing that like comes out of his mouth.
I have a question.
sure.
Does the skill thing automatically put the the buff I have, or do I have to put it in manually?
You mean your bonuses? Does that add the bonuses automatically?
Yeah.
No, it should add them automatically. Like Golem's gonna check here, but it adds your bonuses automatically because when you hover over the number of the skill, it'll show you what you rolled. So you rolled a 2, and it basically add the 5. So yeah,
Okay.
it added the correct amount.
God damn. Why are my rolls so ass?
Ooh. The online roller either it favors you or it downright hates you.
Yeah.
But yeah, does anyone question why Leo is marveling at this gigantic skeleton?
I'll question.
Yeah, when you question, you get just told that entire history with what tone Leo would say it in with such marvel and knowledge of the war powerful beings. Oh, by the way, Zeus was killed during that war, but not by the Archangel of Energy or the Archangel of Winters. It was by the Slayer of Zeus, who has gone to hiding now and is banished because he doesn't want to deal with responsibility.
So a coward.
He just doesn't like responsibility, really, that's it. As far as everyone knows.
That's kind of seems like a coward.
That's up to interpretation.
Well, I would like to see if I can determine the best path, to the camps.
So there are multiple camps within the area, but you can tell the closest one to you is down this way, where this huge tent is at, which they're really big tents. And there's multiple camps beyond the areas around you here, but you're not sure if any of them are real. You can't even tell which. There's movement. It looks like in all the camps, but this one's the closest, and you need to figure out how to tell.
Question.
Sure.
Would something like detect magic be useful or no?
It may be. You don't know. You could try if you want.
I think I'll try.
All right. As you cast Detect Magic, when you cast it, you can tell, because thankfully there's a camp within 30 feet of you that's off screen, because Goblin is... Oh wait, it's only 30 feet radius to detect magic, right?
60.
Oh, 60? Never... Okay, nope. So it's like... Oh wait, yep, there is one. It's like behind you guys. It's actually a camp behind you. And when you detect it, you definitely detect magic over there and realize that the camp over there, you can tell by the magic's energy. It is definitely not like magic being cast from there. You can tell the magic by the energy waves of the soul energy is being cast from Pacific Point somewhere down this way.
Wait, which way?
Goblin paying the opposite direction, basically the opposite direction from you guys.
Okay. So we should head forward, not backward.
Correct. On the way, energy scanning is detecting things.
Okay.
Okay.
So do you tell everyone this, and how do you go about traveling to your place?
Yes, I tell everyone. I also have a free horse if anyone wants to use it.
A free
I
what?
still have the horse. I still have the horse for paying the fee, so if anyone wants to use it, I don't think I really need that.
Oh, the horse is here with you guys. Goblin just forgot to drag it onto the token map with you. And it will come back with you.
Actually, I might want to use it.
I mean, I was gonna say I have the ride skill.
These are specially trained horses by the Adventuring Guild stuff, so you do not have to worry about that. So they are able to ride your item on your own. Here's the horse, by the way.
I did not.
I think I'm gonna ride the horse so I don't have to carry the fox. I can just put it on the horse.
Yeah, so Goblin's gonna give you control, so you can control the horse and move it with you. So you guys are gonna move along, and by the way, you can move 50 feet a second instead of 30 with the horse because they get further land speed on faster than average humanoids. So, or every 6 seconds. Every 6 seconds is 50 feet you can move for one move action. So you can technically move 120 feet within one turn. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, 100 feet. 100 feet. Colin's like going to the math wrong, so 50 feet is not 60. Apologies. You can get to 100 feet in one turn with a 50 feet movement horse. In 6 seconds, but we're not doing turn order right now, so you guys can travel, just walk around normally and not rely on the horses.
Okay.
That makes sense?
Yep.
Very good.
How do
Now-
I know what's 100 feet?
The ruler tool on the left.
Oh, thank you.
So, as you guys are making your way over, Colin's going to start revealing more. Your detect magic is getting stronger, like there's a powerful source of magic here, and you start seeing the tents a bit more clear, you start seeing more detail as you head in. But there's also like this fog in the middle area here. Yeah, like a winter snow-like fog. It's a bit strange. It's not standing out too much, but it's definitely a bit weird.
Just like abandoned his mule.
Well, I can't drag multiple things at the same time.
I can.
Actually, you can't. You just need to click and highlight it, yeah. Like, Goblin can take control of like 3 things at once and take control of 3 of you guys' characters and just move them like this. See?
What? Whoa.
Yeah, you just need to make a blue square appear by left clicking and dragging it out.
Oh.
But yeah, there's definitely a strange like mist that you guys are realizing exists. And stop. When you get there, suddenly the mist vanishes, and you guys realize, oh, you found the real one, as the magic is pulsing from here to all the locations. You found the real camp.
Okay.
Pretty easily, too, really. They were not really good at hiding it, apparently, to magic users.
Mm.
and you just see these groups of people, and they're all arguing, and it's like, I was here first, and you better keep up your stupid magic. Magic, as I am the one who will be dealing with this lich. The other one's like, yeah, right, matey. I am the most powerful one here, and I will be dealing with the lich. Pitch. And then the other one's like, you both are idiots. Let real killers deal with the lich.
Well, the good news is that they appear to be on our side already.
Yeah.
Anyone with knowledge local, knowledge history, or knowledge, Goblins just double check. Actually, nobility. Yeah, knowledge, nobility. You can make a check here. Any one of them, and roll any of them as you want, and do a check here on these guys. All three of them, by
Both
the
are
way.
plus 4
I got
from me.
knowledge,
I
local.
got
Oh my
knowledge.
god, I got 6.
Got a
Your boy
22.
knowledge, history, and knowledge nobility.
You may roll both, because they have different knowledges for different things.
All right, so I rolled a 6 on my history, but 18 on my nobility. Let's go.
Alright, so, for
Oh.
Leo.
I rolled.
Wick.
My bad.
Nah, Goblin can see them. No, Leo. So your history, you can't really tell much about them historically, any of these guys, but you can tell this one right here from the one with the strange hat to your view. You realize from your nobility ranking, she is the Assassin Lord. She is known for handling assassin operations for nobility quite often. They know her as Killa. Killa, by the way, Killa. She is the Assassin Lord.
So, Assassin Lord, do we know her name?
Killa. Assassin Lord Killa, that's her name.
How do you spell that again? I apologize.
Killa. Killa. Assassin Lord Killa is known to be ferocious and merciless with her kills and makes them fast and swift. She is also quite determined and often rarely speaks. And the fact is that she is agitated and speaking here is quite concerning, but also not only that, it's confusing why of her of all people is here trying to deal with the Lich. Although by that wording, you're not sure the dealing type is what she actually means. Especially with her line of work. But yeah, that's her. And yeah, since you're the only one with knowledge ability. History, you can't really tell much. And foreign, you are doing so bad at this point with your knowledge history, Goblin will let you reroll here.
Thank you. I'm gonna cry if it does even worse.
If you get none on that one, Goblin's just gonna give you leniency and say you got 10 baseline. Just
Okay, I got a 14.
okay, that's something. So you don't know much about like the other two, but you can tell a bit about this one here, the one with the samurai right armor. He's actually, or she actually, people often mix up her for he is Bandit King Lily. She is known quite a bit through history and is quite a bit older than the other two here. Yeah, but she often runs operations for bandits and is highly respected among certain groups of people, but she's also very much a scummy thief who just takes whatever she wants and runs like road thieving operations, but is quite ferocious in battle. Although she has a bit of history causing troubles even for fake creatures and backstabbing them. So she just takes what she wants. She calls herself a king because she finds herself more powerful with that kind of title than queen. The fact is that she is here. Oh my gosh, that's concerning, because like, why would a bandit king, Lily specifically, want any business with the Lich, the Grand Lich? And then for our local Livena. the one that you know from the local knowledge, this is the local pirate lord, Ja. Jia. Ja. Pirate Lord Ja, he is known very well, though, in the local area because he often steals from the rich, but also steals from the middle class. He just steals from whoever he feels like, really. Some people have even said he went and stole a soda can and from a poor child who was sitting alone at a park once and just drank it all right in front of the kid and just squished the can and then dropped it on the kid's head.
This guy's a dick for no reason. I also thought you were going the Robin Hood route, like he's known from stealing from the rich and giving to the poor. No, he's stealing from the rich and the middle class. Actually, just stealing from everyone, even children. He's a fucking dick about it. Sorry, he's just a dick. I'm sorry. I apologize. I have the mouth of an actual sailor.
Sheesh. God understands that people have that culturally wise, but trying best to keep it mild at least. Thank you. But
I will do my best. I promise.
But people do say, hey, that there has been myths. It's just a myth, though, that he actually went back and gave, like, in secret, broke into the kid's house and gave him, like, an entire array of presents. He is so strange and unpredictable that he could be stealing from a child the first time around and then giving them an entire array of presents that make them so they can be a knight when they grow up. This guy is so strange that the law doesn't even have a bounty on him because he's so inconsistent. Because if he can monstrous cruel, he can be really monstrous cruel. But then the next minute, he's just like being absolutely kind and compassionate. It's like, what? And the way he's speaking, it's like, let Goblin try and do his accent again. I will be dealing with the Grand Lich, and neither of you two will. I think you two need to get off now. And by the way, Leo, you can tell by that tone of accent shift if there's something wrong with his brain.
There's something what?
Wrong with his brain. Jaws' brain, there's something wrong with it, the Pirate King. Lord Guy, the Pirate Lord.
I never.
Does Leo have permission to step up and engage in this debacle? Party.
Get that from.
But do you guys like tell each other what you guys know?
Get that from. How can you get
And
that from that?
Engage
That makes no sense.
nicely at first and not try to attack.
That is what I am saying.
It's way too. Like, what the-
Alright, so Goblin's just clarifying foreign, Livenia, and Goblin wants. How you say it again?
Tercival.
No, Tercival, it's the Livena one. Levina, foreign, Leo, Tercival. So Goblin wants to clarify here. Do you guys share amongst the information that Goblin told each of you for each of your checks, or do you guys just... Okay. Very good, then once you guys share that information, usually, yeah, you guys know about that, and they're all still arguing that they don't even notice you, by the way.
Law. Okay, so by dealing with the Lich,
I can't draw. No,
do you
it's
think
so-
that he's like trying to like contract
Oh,
people?
that's what it was. Okay. Yeah.
Hmm.
Like, maybe
So-
they're all fighting over a quest or something.
It is perhaps something we could take into account, but my biggest thing is that they're all talking about wanting to be the ones to claim the glory of killing the king, and yet the Lich, but it seems as if they all seem set in their way of one of them having the glory.
So Goblin is allowing you guys to make a sense motive check to sense each of their motives if you want, which is basically allowing you to read their emotional states and also understand what they mean by dealing, etc., and what they're rambling about.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do I do a check like that?
So it's a sense motive is a skill.
I don't have that.
If it doesn't have a star, you can roll it.
Where is it?
I can't find it.
I mean, I rolled a natural 18 on sense motive. Holy moly!
That's quite lucky for Leo. Yeah.
I got a
Oh,
23! Goddamn!
nice. Okay, Foreign, you're gonna be very useful here. So let's see here. Percival
fine,
and
okay.
Lavinia, you guys don't understand anything that they're rambling about. But Leo,
Mhm.
one thing that God wants to clarify for, and you're gonna get all the information Leo has and extra.
Okay.
So, Leo, from what you can tell from their ramblings and arguments, the Bandit Lord or Bandit King Lily, she seems partial on something. Like she's debating on whether or not to kill the Grand Lich or to do contracts for him. Because it seems like she has a reason to want him dead, but he also likes people with power that she can try and manipulate, from what you can tell from her motivations. While Pirate King Jai, you can tell a little bit. You can sense that he has motives that are leaning towards working, but doesn't fully want to, because there's something that's bothering him about the Grand Lich, apparently. Well, the Assassin Lady, you can't tell at all. Now, for Foreign, you can tell Ja, the pirate lord guy, he somewhat wants to make a deal or arrangement to possibly make himself immortal. By the way, he's rambling, like he's talking about how the power will be his. Like he might want immortality through becoming an undead pirate, which would make him very dangerous, especially at seas. But he's also debating it because he doesn't want to risk becoming a pawn for this guy, and he also doesn't like the Grand Lich's whole thing of he's caused some trouble for him, let's say, by the way you can tell, the way he's a bit aggravated. But he's smart enough to know that he can't kill the guy. And the Assassin Lady, you can tell that she is also on the edge. Like, all of them seem to be on the edge, but the Assassin one, Colin needs to double check the name, Killa, she seems to possibly want to do either one. Like, if she can get works for him, then that's good. That means more money and power and influence. While the other side of things, eliminating him would get her fame, glory, or respect. It seems like she is debating between the two, and it's like a 50-50 coin flip of her. And her one motive seems to be power, but there's a hint of something else that even you are missing. But you can tell it's something about someone close to her. But yeah.
So when I'm
There's
all
nothing
three of
on
them
the,
seem.
one? Goblin?
Yeah?
There's nothing more for the third one?
Nope. You can't tell what the... Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
The Pirate Lord and Bandit King seem to be really on the fence, unsure whether to join or to stand against. Have
At this point, Thorn will basically just tell everyone what he knows.
So they're all mixed up.
Agreed. They all seem to be mixed up on whether to join or whether to fight against.
I believe that we could sway at least the assassin.
This bandit then goes and says, "Hey, who are those people?" Pointing to you guys. Someone finally noticing you all, and they all turn to you, and they're like, "How long have you been standing now?" All of them Leah say.
Long enough to know your situation.
They look between each other and are like, Flint.
Well, what do you all have to say for yourselves?
So Bandit King Louis is like, nothing to the likes of people like you, I can tell you, Sword. You're adventurers, so great heroes. Wish I bother speaking to you lot.
Because you all seem to be on the fence about what to do in this precarious situation.
Well, it's very wise of you. You seem to be a smart sort. Smarter than most. I can see there's a noble person among you. I can tell, though, that you probably have some information on us. Especially with how long you've been waiting there. I bet that's been about like a good 20, 30 minutes of us still arguing about this effect situation which my team should be handling. What should we do with you?
Well, before you think of anything too rash, allow me to ask you a simple question. Just how much do you know about the Lich whose, let's say, front door is only so far away from you? How much do you truly know of him?
So, do anyone say anything else? Does anyone else say anything? I mean, at all?
Something.
This is fine.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, to Kila, sorry, I cannot think because your background is so loud.
Oh, Goblin? Goblin's background? Sorry. Goblin's
Sorry.
gonna mute for a sec. Okay,
Um,
guys, can you please quiet down for a bit? Please.
I would expect you to be a little bit more respectful than this. Are you sure you really want to go down that road?
She's like, oh, the former prince who has been exiled has some guts after all. Respectable. Okay, respectable.
Well, I know you have at least one reason that you don't want to. Maybe you should think a little bit harder.
She gives you a glare and is like, you know nothing about me. And the Pirate King just laughs and is like, oh, you lot are so funny. It's super easy a situation. Just let me handle this whole quest. After all, the Pirate King is the most fitting one to handle such situations. And the other pirate's like, your lord, sir. And he's like, shut up! I'm gonna be a Pirate King one day. Now.
And let you gain immortality? I don't think that's a good idea.
And he looks at you and is like, oh, come now. Who doesn't want to live forever? The powerful beings do. Why do they get immortality while the rest of us here to rot to death? It's such a perfect opportunity. Would he make an arrangement with the Grand Lich? Which maybe backstab him to take power for myself? Oh.
And when you witness everyone you truly know and care about fall before you with nothing that you can do to change it, what is it will you do then?
Okay. Since you're trying to persuade us to not, it's quite obvious now to even me. Yeah? If you want to persuade me, it may come to our attention individually. Each of us have our own tents here. Interact with our men, see our motives, see if you can persuade us. Good luck. And the Pirate King just huffs off in a laughing fit. Like he's having fun with this, but he's also annoyed by this intrusion, and goes into his tent that he has for him and his entire crew. And they all now go about, and basically all the groups agree to this idea, and the other heads like, yes, see if they can persuade each of our leaders.
Oh, well, I
And
don't know if
basically,
you heard me, but I said something to him as well.
what'd you say?
Oh, I said a perfect opportunity to become a pawn.
He just rolled his eyes at that. Yeah, and basically everyone now goes into their tents with the guards outside and their forces, and they're allowing you basically go on a attempt to, because they're amused by the idea of you guys trying to persuade them.
Can I use my thing that I get for my race or whatever to like what was it again? Was it search or seek?
Search would be the thing. Yeah, Seek is like the name. The Seekers you called yourselves now as an adventuring group.
No, yeah, it was search or spot checks.
So you do a search check because are you searching for trapdoors, stuff like that?
Yeah.
You may attempt to wander around the campsite and try and find anything like that.
Okay.
But if you go into any of the tents, they will question what you're doing.
I think
although-
I do have one spell to be able to yeah, detect snares and pits.
Mm.
Do you have to roll?
If it's a spell and you use up the spell slot and detecting like pits, traps, stuff like that, just put up the spell and Goblin will let you know what you find.
Okay. So do I roll it or no?
The spell, like, let Goblin pull it up here for you to help you understand how to use your spells with Goblin sessions at least. So, when you're on the spell sheet, Goblin's pulling it up here, because Detect Magic Goblin doesn't need you to click really. You have, what spell is it again that you have? That you are one?
Detect snares and pits.
Detect Snares and Pets, which is like a level 1 spell?
Yeah.
You don't have it prepared. Wait, no, you do. Never
Okay.
mind. So rolling the dice, clicking that, there's a button with a dice. You click that, and it will make all this text appear.
Mhm.
So let's see here. Yep. Okay, so that's what the spell does. Okay. So basically, for a few rounds here, as you have the spell cast, as you are allowed to use it, you do not detect any snares or pits at all. Oh, but you do detect a hole-like thing that's small and it's a bit hazardous. That's because of the snow and the slipperiness over here.
Okay.
So you can get hard. It's a bit hazardous, but it seems like it's not a trap. It's more like a hole to hold something.
Hmm.
Wait, a hole to hold something.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Should we check it out?
I want to check it out.
All right. So it's a bit hidden, but it's over here. So when you head over here, you're gonna head over there, all of you, just to check out this thing.
Yeah.
All right. So move your tokens over there. So, Goblin's just guessing you're all gonna be over there, or is it just one of you? I was just gonna fix something here because it's annoying Goblin. Into the front. There you go. So the horse will be below you now, or should be. Jeez, Goblin's just trying to fix your tokens placement below the front. There we go. So now your horse is below you. So when you get over there, the pirates are like, "What are you doing over here?" As you head over to where the little hole thing should be.
Sorry, give me a second. What do you say?
So as you head over here and you're heading to the pit thing, these pirates over here are confused on your behavior. Like, what are you doing?
Checking out this pit.
And they're like, "Oh, no, don't touch our captain's personal chest." Yeah, no, don't touch that.
Sorry?
Did he not say that we could check around here?
Sure, if you want to dig it up and pull it out, sure, we guess, but you're going to get in trouble with him because he's not going to be happy. No, he's never happy. Like, what happened to the last person that tried to dig up his personal random chest that he buries every now and then? He usually takes him out. Yeah, yeah. So have fun with that, sure.
Well, sounds like it's probably not a good idea.
Not a good idea to what?
To dig up his personal items. I mean, I doubt there's anything. Well, it's probably just treasure and stuff, right?
Who knows?
The Pirate Lord? Yeah, I think it would be just basic treasure.
Actually, with the high check, who did the check that was local that was very high?
I think that was a Lavina.
Lavina. So Lavina, you do know with your local knowledge that people have told stories. Like there has been one pirate that actually has left his crew that has told stories that within the chest is not treasure, but he cannot bring himself to say what it is because it's something that even he finds too sacred to speak of.
Okay.
How
It's-
strong is this pirate king?
Goblin's gonna give you an idea. An adventuring party of your level would be wrecked by him alone.
What about Leo? Would Leo be
Oh
wrecked?
my god.
Leo would be an annoyance, but would still go down because stats are not everything, my friend.
I see. Yeah, probably not.
Hmm. Well, should we?
Maybe if we can convince him, maybe we can take a peek.
I mean, he did say that we could check things around here. As long as we don't steal it, maybe.
Well,
So you guys are
They did
discussing
more-
this out loud?
No, I'm whispering.
So that means Leo is up here with the party then discussing this. Remember to keep an eye on where your tokens are. But there's a pirate right next to you guys, and he's probably hearing this, and he's like, you know what? That. He's like, not wanting to be near you, not thinking you're being stupid.
if
I mean, I have high charisma. Maybe I'll be able to talk to him.
something.
My next question was going to ask, should we move together as one to discuss, or shall we split up?
I don't mind talking to him alone.
Well, it might be safer for us to go as a group, just in case something happens.
I don't think so. If we all go
There
as a
is-
group, then we all might die.
I feel like the most important thing is that I have a feeling one of them is going to want to talk by themselves with one other person. He's gonna like motion with his head over to the Assassin Lord's tent, just like nudging over that like she might prefer privacy and conversation. So
Should I talk to her?
well, we don't have to do it all at once. So if we do want to take turns, you know what?
I mean, I was saying I should talk to her since I knew the most about her.
Yeah. So, if you go in and talk to her, Leo's gonna stand outside the tent as like a guard.
Okay. I feel like we could wait for the Pirate King just because I don't feel like maybe his treasure doesn't really have much to do with this actual quest and it's just some random thing that he keeps next to him. That's
Could be
really
something
weird.
of like personal importance to him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Instead of like something that's really important right now.
and besides, it seems like if we did want to look at it, it would
Mm.
have to be under cover of darkness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go head to the assassin.
Alright.
Leo's gonna be trailing behind, and when you go into the tent to discuss, he's gonna be standing outside.
Okay.
I was like,
Alright. What about the other two of you? Do you guys discuss anything with the crews or people while they're doing that? Are you going to try and get information at all?
You know,
Uh,
I
can
think we've talked to the pirate people, so I think I might go make idle conversation, or attempt to, with some of the adjacent bandit people.
Can I say something to what's the name?
Killa.
Thorn. Can I say something to Thorn before he goes in?
Yeah.
So he's just gonna do a slight whisper. Should anything happen in there, just shout iron. I will be there.
All right. Thorn kind of giggles at that and then goes inside.
So,
With that, be a stance guard.
Sky, do you do anything at all?
Since the other two are splitting off together, I'll just stick with first ball.
So Goblin's going to do the thing with the bandits first, because there's going to be interesting conversation opportunities here. So as you go to talk with them, they actually start being really chatty. It's like, oh yeah, your adventures are actually pretty cool when you're not fighting each other. We're just trying to make money, both of us. Like, bandits, we understand you guys trying to make money. We're just trying to do the same here, so yeah, we understand it's a back and forth job thing. I mean, the reality is there's always going to be a need to someone to steal something to make it so adventures are needed in the first place, so it's sort of an equalized economy at times. But yeah. No, we don't mind you guys being here. The Pirate King Lily, she's just like, she's a good boss. Plus, I mean, we get the dental insurance stuff, right? Yeah, the special magical dental stuff. Yeah, but it's very nice having that had given to us. Yeah. Insurance. What term was that she used? Yeah, it's basically a special thing that she has, where basically she gives basically her word that you will have paid for you for your teeth being nice. Like, look at our teeth, we have some nice teeth, like the pure pearly white teeth these people at bandits have, which is so strange to you. Oh.
Wow.
I have that.
it's like, oh, you would have to become a bandit, really. I mean, each faction. Yeah, I mean, the adventure stuff usually have pretty nice stuff too. I think you can, once you get out the rookie ranks, like you guys probably are. We can tell you pretty much new. Once you get out the rookie ranks, they'll probably give you that kind of a promise of basically clean teeth with magic and all that. Usually, they just want not have to spend it all on lower ranks like this, apparently, because most people die very young, apparently, at this age. Not because they usually take stupid quests that they shouldn't, but because people, the adventure, yeah, why do the Adventurers Guild even always, why does all the adventurer places always give terrible quests? Like, what was that strange quest, that whole Force Fane one? Oh yeah, that one's gonna be terrifying. I believe I actually, one of us saw the beast before. Yeah, he was terrified of it and realized what it was, yeah. That one's automatic.
Course. Wait, which quest is this?
The Strange Fane Forest.
The one we
Oh,
didn't
okay.
take.
Oh,
The one that we didn't take, that's kind of great.
it's like, yeah, we saw that one too and decided against it.
That was smart of you, because what the other guy said, what was it, the creature that was confirmed that you think he certainly saw? Well, I mean, by the purple scales, it would be obvious, yeah. Purple dragon, yeah. And this guy in the back, he's like, it was a purple dragon, a fear dragon. It was a fear dragon, not purple. Stop calling it the purple dragon. It's the fear dragon. Those things are terrifying.
I mean, is it purple though?
Well, yes, in color, but it's a fear dragon.
You're very specific on names.
That because these things attack you in your sleep and eat your nightmares and turn you into a feast as you have to deal with headaches. And the gas is very toxic and dangerous.
I'm so glad we didn't take that quest then.
Right.
Oh my God.
Just to clarify, any of you now who are hearing this, which is just you two, everyone knows what a fear dragon looks like because they are dragon type of the Dragon of Lies. These dragons are very much known and pretty dangerous. They're known dragon types, of course, alongside the Dragons of Truth, etc. Dragons of Lie, like Dragon of Fear, are all each terrifying in their own right, because basically the Dragon of Fear They're very long and skinny like you see their bones pretty easily. Like imagine you guys all know Poppy Playtime? Imagine Catnap, but scaly with wings.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
And also a breath of toxic gas that does damage to you and eats your nightmares.
How lovely.
Wait,
And-
hold on. We've wasn't the point of the quest the strange activity in the forest to just find out what it was?
Yeah. This guy just gave it to you.
He just told us.
Oh my god.
Oh my! Oh, yo, that's,
Wait a minute.
Here's the thing though now.
Wait, yeah.
You have to
we
prove
need
it
to go
though.
back. Like, oh fuck. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, right, they need proof for such a claim. If it's a dragon of fear, that's a serious claim and very dangerous and was like the one of the highest level adventuring group type of quest, especially depending on its age. If it's like an adult, it depends on the age, but if it's like the way that people have been portraying it, yeah, you would need proof that thing is a fear dragon.
You can't just give a tip.
Nope. And they will take note of it, but they will not reward you for it.
No, I'm not saying rewards. I'm just saying maybe put this at a higher rank.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just as a note, the way the guy's reacting, it's like he's still under the effect of the fear gas from the fear dragon. That also damages him.
Oh.
And you actually can
I
see,
wonder
like,
if
there's
they,
starting to be purple marks on his hand, like he's decaying a bit from the fear gas. And the other
I
bandits
wonder-
are like, oh, take a drink, man, take a drink. And he just drinks up, and the purple marks go away.
I wonder if Lavina and Tercival gain like some kind of relationship with the bandit king, queen, whatever. If they could use that as evidence.
Maybe. But you also do hear mumbling from him before you hop on over to the others, because Goblin needs to go and make a sister even split thing. You do hear mumble bit, but it's like, I don't know why I heard that thing crying. Why did it cry? Now we'll go on over to the others here, where Dungeon Leo and our local Foreign is at. Foreign, you enter into the tent, and you now see her without her hat, and you just see this lady that looks fairly young, like she's like barely an adult, and she looks like a half elf, and she just turns to you and looks and eyes you.
Thorn kind of gives like a bow to her and like out of peace, I guess.
She bows back with while having her eyes still on you. Her silver eyes glow with intent, and is like, "So, what are you gonna say to me to convince me not to go and deal with the Grand Lich how I see fit?"
Well, it's not like I can take you on myself, so obviously not out of violence.
Indeed. And what do you have to say to me?
I just... I don't want to see such a respectable person go down a route of evil.
I'm an assassin. You seriously think any of us have good hearts? To the world of all life, we are just mere pawns in the game. So, give me an actual reason.
Everyone has their reasons. Even if you are an assassin, it doesn't mean that you don't have good reason to do so.
Trying to be compassionate to me. Oh, very clever. Okay. Well, why do you think I should not deal with the Grand Lich as I see fit as a partner or an enemy I should just kill off instantly? His phylactery should be easy to find with how cocky he is, that Grand Lich is.
Well, whoever is most important to you, I don't believe they would like to see you dead.
You suddenly, in instant, before you can even blink, have a knife to your throat and her grabbing you by the shirt as she glares at you as her silvery eyes start turning to a amber lightly. And she's like, would you shut up about that? No one cares about someone like me. There is no one out there for assassins like me and the others. We are just killers and pawns for nobles' games like yours. So, Your Highness, I would appreciate it if you dropped that whole compassion act.
Thorin's face turns into a grimace, and he looks at her. If you know my family, you know that I would not like to be called that. You also know that I'm not a noble like that.
She just continues to glare, and simply whispers into your ear, do you even know just how terrible and far where your family is gone?
No, but I intend to stop them.
She looks into your eyes intently, the amber fading from her eyes. You can tell that she is hiding something from you. She knows something that not even you probably know about your family. Then she lets go of the shirt and just sits back down.
Thorin kind of gives her a nod and tells her, like, we've both been harmed by the same people. I'm not here to hurt you.
She hands you a note and is like, the people of this world are divided into about what to do about the Grand Lich. Many want her dead. Many want to keep him around for the sake of those like yourself. Here's the thing, Your Highness. You should have died when you were born. But magic has kept you alive.
Oh, not in that way. I see.
Yeah. Someone is keeping you alive. I don't even know who. But the fact is, if the phylactery is truly a source of magic, or the time tree, or any of the other ones, you have a fairly high chance of passing away if any of the three of them are destroyed. And so that's why, partially, I'm hesitant, because even I have people that would perish that I would prefer not to lose to destroying it. And so working with him may be the best way to keep that kind of incident from happening and try and control his chaos. Everyone's debating. It's a mess. So tell me, Prince, what are you going to do about it?
If you can't kill it, can't you tame it?
Tame the Grand Lich. I'd like to see where you go with this. Alright. Then, Your Highness, although you do not think you're fitting for that name, out of everyone in your noble families behind, I'd say you're more fitting for the title than anyone else. You can convince the others, because I will back down. As long as I will either hide in the shadows, I'll get in fights for you, but I won't deliberately ever kill you. I will secretly work for them and give you intel. On one condition.
What would that be?
you find out for yourself just how many illegitimate siblings you have suffering out there. Because you're not the only one.
I see. I will do that.
Do a sense motive check here.
Okay. Let me go
With
to
advantage, actually. Goblin's going to give you advantage for this one.
Okay.
So that means you roll twice and take the higher of the two.
19.
You can tell there's a hint of compassion in her voice. It's very faint. But it seems like her connection to you is deeper than you possibly could believe. You're not sure, but seems like there's a lot more to her than meets the eye.
Ooh.
I don't have to do a reference, sorry. But yeah, so she has agreed to basically back down for now. In a way, basically she's going to try and betray the Grand Lich and give you intel, as long as you keep your word and find out more about your family's history and what they are doing exactly. Because it sounds like they are horrible people, more than you knew.
Yep. I see. Alright, so Thorin's gonna leave and keep his word.
So Leo, Thorin comes out of the tent. Although it looks like there's a little mark, like there was a knife placed on his neck before. It seemed like no harm came to him other than that.
I assume if something happened, and you would have called me.
Of course. I could handle it.
Just as I had faith.
Nothing bad happens. Thorin basically explains the entire thing that happened to him, but he leaves out the part about his family because he doesn't trust Leo enough to tell him.
Mm.
He just tells him that she wants something from him that has to deal with his past.
Understandably so.
Is
So,
Goblin's family
I'm
being too
assuming-
loud?
No, it's okay now.
Okay. That's good to know.
I'm ass-
Sorry, it's just like the shouting from Goblin's ears, so Goblin can hear them. It's pretty loud, but Goblin's guy's not being disruptive. Alright. So, after you guys are
Wait,
discussing that,
Dungeon,
what's up?
What were you saying?
Fuck, I was saying something.
After I told you everything, you were about to say something. Well, not everything. I told you everything that didn't include my past, and
Yeah,
I just told you that it had to do with my past, but didn't tell you the details.
but that she's going to
Aid us.
but that she is on our side. She will aid us, and
Well, not aid us. She did say that she'll aid me. So I guess
Yeah.
Thorn will say she's going to aid us, but she's not hostile.
Well, do you clarify that she's going to be a spy for you guys, basically, to the Grand Lich and let you know stuff?
Yeah, I'll say that part.
There
are
you
you
go.
able to ensure that she is on our side and not on the Lich's?
I'm quite sure of it.
With that being said, Ed, you do hear some rumblings from the Pirate King's head, and he's like, you hear mumblings and some things being thrown around now. A plate gets thrown out and hits the snow floor.
Should we check that out? I was talking to Leo. Leo.
Yeah.
I said, should we check that out?
Check what out.
Did you not hear?
There was chaos happening in the Pirate King's tent, like a plate's been thrown out and it landed in the snow. There's some noise and ruckus over there. The other pirates are not bothering to check it, it seems.
Let's see what we can do. If time comes for negotiation, allow me to take.
Alright. I'll stay outside this time.
So
Well,
is he just like walking directly past the pirates themselves?
Yep, and they don't stop you. They just give you looks. Like, are you really going to go in there? Are you really going to go in there?
I am no stranger to the battlefield. If anything, he's gonna give a salute to the gentleman as he's walking past, though.
They nod their heads in respect, understanding your culture. By the way, back to our other two friends, and Percival and
Lavina.
The bandits been chatting up with you guys quite a bit, and they actually seem fairly friendly. Like, they choose to be bandits to actually make work for adventurers, and usually still get paid well even if they fail with stealing. And they actually, like, they don't even like hurting people or killing. They haven't even killed ever.
Alright.
Yeah, they seem really
We're making best
chill.
friends.
Right.
Although they have sparred with adventurers before and have accidentally done like major harm, but thankfully because of how good clerics are these days, they keep them alive, and the bandits have been grateful because even the bandits have been healed by clerics sometimes. Like if one's got their arm cut off once, like one of the bandits show like a cut off scar mark when their arm was cut off. It's like a barbarian got really mad one time, just cut off my arm clean.
I have a question.
Sure.
So if Thorin goes quickly to check on the other crew, they like Lavina and Percival, I do have antitoxin. Does that work the same for the gas thing that the one what is it, bandit is affected by, or no?
It would, because antitoxin works on not only like because like the type of antitoxin you think, it does work on regular normal sicknesses and stuff like that, but it also does work on some magical sicknesses, and this particular one does seem possible to you. You would have to do a heal check to make sure, but you can go and do that.
Alright, I think Thorin's gonna just like check on them quickly and then go back to where he was.
Yeah, but if you go over there and it's this bandit here, which you can see like the effect of the fear gas still on his skin.
Alright.
Like even with the healing potions keeping it at bay, 'cause you realize they have healing potions at this point, these bandits, and they're using them to keep the sickness at bay.
Alright. Thorin kind of like looks around and sees the affected guy and kind of just like walks over and hands him the antitoxin.
He looks up at you and is like, "Huh, you guys are a lot more chill than I thought. Just to give you a heads up. Heads up, I think, would be fitting then. Our boss, her reasons, although strange, is not terrible reasoning to want to work for the Grand Lich. Everyone hates the guy's guts, even demons do. They find him disgusting with his behavior. But some people work with him just to keep their loved ones alive. Mainly like half-breeds. Because if it's the half-breed system that allows half-breeds to exist, like half-elves, mimic slime mixes, or any half-breeds that can exist, they would stop existing if the half-breed system was destroyed. So,
I understand that myself.
So, a lot of people are in a tough situation with the Grand Lich because his phylactery is either the Time Tree, the source that allows procreation between half-breed races, and the Time Tree, which brings a lot of people at risk. So,
Thorin just nods and says, I understand that myself. and then says to the bandit, "I hope the antitoxin works for you." Do I do a heal check now?
Yeah, you can heal just to make sure it would work. But
How do I do that?
so you go. It's a skill called heal, and you go to the
Okay.
yeah. Like whenever Goblin says a heal check or stuff like that, usually skills like that, like sense motive, heal, they are all skills within the skill list. So
So I don't use my healer's kit, right?
you don't have to for this situation. No, you're finding out whether or not by checking how infected the fear is. Is yeah, okay. So from what you can check, from what you can see of how infected he is of fear gas and how it's affected him, and how it's spread throughout his arm, it's on his back quite a bit, and it's on his neck. Heck, it was actually not noticeable to you until now, but you see on his neck, like it's gone up and it's wrapping a bit around in the hair a bit. It's hidden, but it is definitely spread quite a bit. The fear gas has harmed him quite a bit, but he seems to be cured slowly as it stops growing or spreading now. Now it would cure him because when he drinks it, because he still gave it to him anyway, the spreading stops and the purple starts fading to a darker color, representing like it's fading and it's going away slowly until it returns to its normal skin tone.
Alright.
It's slow, but you can tell it's fading now.
Alright.
And when he nods, says like specifically, Lily has a half brother that is just a newborn baby, and she was left in the care and basically has become a parent to that little one for a few years now. Finding out the Grand Lich has this, she is either trying to bargain with him to reveal what the thing is phylactery, or basically to find a way to dispose of him if it is not the phylactery of the half-breeds, because then that means she won't have to worry about his brother going away, because she finds him disgusting. Well, he was the reason that at her aunt, her caretaker, because her parents passed away when she was very young, is now a rotting zombie in his army as he takes a drink of some root beer nearby.
Thorn kind of gives a disappointed look and walks away.
Disappointed that she's trying to save basically a little brother that's her adopted son, and
No, disappointed that, from what I gathered, she thinks of him as disgusting.
the Grand Lich.
Oh, you said she. I thought you said meant her.
No,
Never
Lily.
mind.
Lily thinks the Grand Lich is disgusting. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I thought you said she thinks her brother is disgusting.
No,
That's
she
why I
loves her
thought-
little half brother because she basically raised him.
Okay. I didn't hear that part.
My goodness.
The way it was worded, it sounded like she thought her brother was disgusting. I don't know.
No.
Okay.
She's actually trying to find a way to save him, by the way, it says. By working for the Grand Lich or destroying him.
Thorin doesn't leave disappointedly. He kind of just walks away to tell the other two about what happened with the assassin, but also leaves out the details about his past. He just tells them, oh wait. Scully wasn't here for all of it, were you?
I heard bits and pieces. Like, I heard the end of it.
Alright. But he leaves out the part about his, like, family and everything. He just tells them that the assassin is going to aid them as long as he, does something for her.
Alright. And yeah, so now we'll go to Leo. So Leo, when you enter the place, you see the Pirate King just making a mess of his own chambers and all that, and his like little camp area, because these big tents, they're meant to hold the entire pirate crew and the captains themselves, and also like the other tents all are as well. You can see him looking at a mirror that he has in the tent, and with a boatload of droid that's now on the ground, scattered around. The mirror's cracked a little bit. It seems like he punched it like in the upper side recently. And he just stares at it. There's a crack that appears in the mirror across his face. And his eyes are now two different colors. Like originally when you saw him, he had like blue eye colors. But now suddenly one is silver. No, not silver. It's like a whitish color, or a fading white. While the other is blue. And he's just glaring at himself and basically mumbling, "Why are you doing this? No. We need power. Do you not even realize the responsibility that we have on our shoulders and what is happening? You are an idiot. Power is all that matters. You are a fool. Who if you think he'll give us our free will and blah, 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 blah." He's like fighting with himself.
I see what's happening here.
Yeah.
Gollum gave hints of it even with his history and backstory of the Pirate King.
I mean, it was mostly just like he flipped between two different ways for most of the time, and now it kind of makes sense as to what the reasoning of it was.
Yeah. Goblin, am I allowed to listen in from outside?
You may make a listen check and attempt to do a sleight of hand as well. So, do you not have sleight of hand as a skill? Then you would just need to make a listen check, and hopefully no one realizes that you are trying to listen in on their conversation. Although the pirates probably will not care. I was going to roll for them and see if anyone notices.
26.
Yeah, you'll be able to hear almost every single word except like every 10th word in a sentence. Just one random 10th word. So do count it when they're speaking.
I'll try. I'll try to count.
Use your mouth. But anyway, he just looks over at you and is like, "You rapscallion, why are you bothering me?" Oh, and he's like, "Apologies, matey. I am simply tired."
You know, when I was informed of what was going on, I didn't know it was like this. I wish not to pry into your personal matters, but perhaps it seems like a discussion should be had about why it is you seek the witches' help.
I only got 2 down, and I don't even know.
Okay, just say you hear everything. It's fine.
Okay, it's too hard to count because I don't want people to have to talk like a snail.
That's fine.
Weren't you interacting with the bandits the entire time this conversation would be happening?
No, I did it beforehand.
Goblin would say, because of how things are happening, Goblin would say you're not here for the first bit of this conversation. Goblin would say you were about there for 2 to 3 minutes. So, once 3 minutes are up, you can say you're listening into the rest. Does that sound good?
Alright.
Yeah, because we went from here to here, and then Leo went in, and you went from here to over here with that long interaction.
Yeah, that was about 3 minutes probably. Does that sound fair to you?
Yeah.
Leo? That makes about a logical amount of time for that conversation. Because Goblin had to also have to wait for rolls and stuff like that.
Over here, does 3 minutes sound fair?
Yeah, Goblin just wants to hear your thoughts. That makes a logical amount of time for that conversation that happened.
I mean, for me, it was mostly a case of interacting in one conversation, then also being there to interact with another conversation.
Yeah, that's fair.
That would have been happening at the same time.
So Goblin wants you to time the conversation from this point forward. Goblin's blanking on name for Thorin. So Thorin will need to basically not be there for the 3 minutes. So God wants you to time it with a clock. If you have a timer clock, really quick, and just time for 3 minutes. That's Goblin and Leo when talking, and then we'll go on from there. And you'll say you're listening in with that role. Does that sound good?
Yep.
So do start the timer now. No, and let's get back to Leo now with what was Leo saying.
I wish not to pry into your personal matters, but my real first question is, why do you seek the Grand Lich's help?
It is not really. Sorry, wrong voice. It is not really me per se. It is I who want it, pal. And let me make it clear: immortality is the key to everything that I want, and so I need it. It's none of your business how I get to it. I am sorry about my situation. To clarify, there's no name for it as far as I'm aware in the dictionary of English or common, however you prefer to say it. But with how the situation is with my mind, I feel like you can tell I have two different voices. My eyes even change color. We're like two people in one body. We are fighting constantly about what to do. He is obsessed with power. I personally want the Grand Lich to fall. Oh, he is the reason I'm even like this. And I am grateful for it. For I exist because of the Grand Lich and his power. I will take myself and take his place.
Your situation is precarious, to say the least.
Yes, The reality is, even my counterpart here is debating working for the Grand Lich because he does not like the risk of having immortality yet becoming a mindless puppet of his, because that's what happens to some. Even if you can, because you can technically have your soul still within a skeletal remains or a zombie's remains or any other undead that the Grand Lich could make. Even if your soul is still there, he can still control you and use as a puppet. He has done that to others, you know. He does it as a torture. He is a sicko in every way possible.
To
And
be denied death is one thing, but to seek protection from it, immortality from it, I'm afraid you'd be more foolish to think the Lich would so happily hand it off, without so much as even a second thought or a whim to turn it against you.
you
If
think
you can
of
already entrap your soul inside of a skeletal figure for the rest of humanity, who is to say he does not turn immortality into its own prison?
you think I am a fool? I've been sailing longer than you have been alive, fool. And my brain.
I did not say you were a fool. I say you are someone who is blinded by the idea that immortality is an escape.
Oh, don't you think I know? I know more than you. You see, you don't realize it. Not even this other half of me realizes it. And I'm making sure he's not hearing this part. He's already dead, but not completely. I am one of this fool's experiments. I am Ja. The person that's the other half that originally owns this body is not. And he just suddenly removes his chest a little bit, as now his eyes are just both pure glowing blue, as he opens up his chest to show skeletal remains, but no blood dripping out. Instead, it shows a skeletal soul alongside a human heart. Like he's an experiment that's a mix of undead and human that can blend in as a perfect human. And you realize he's already undead, Ed, but he's not apparently immortal, by the way it seems.
There's still part of him that's human that will die eventually.
By the way,
Yeah.
at this point, Thorin can hear everything.
Oh, yep. Yeah, so he hears about the whole thing, and apparently he hears the ripping of the chest open.
Yeah. Because he started being able to hear once, once Leo was like saying, seeking an immortality thing.
Mm, very good to know. But yeah, what's Leo's reaction to this?
I see as though you have been through more turns in life than you may appear to, seeing as how the two bodies in one, not as common as one might experience on the battlefield.
He just laughs and goes, "Boy, do you realize where the name Ja comes from? The full
Enlighten me.
The full name is Ja Fun, the Grand Pirate. Let me clarify who I am. I was the pirate that scourged the lands back before even the War of Powerful Beings began. I was there before even magic came to be. I have been around pillaging and plundering humans, elves, and orcs all alike. I don't care about life. All I care about is control. And if you want to dispose of me, that's fine. Because I'll find another way to come back. I always come back, like my old friend. You think I'm the only immortal person? The only person that's come back from death? Oh no, there are plenty more. Plenty more, even more foul than I. More foul than the Ground Lich. But let me make this clear. Even I find the Grand Lich a bit disturbing at times. Because he only has one goal. He doesn't want immortality like I do. He doesn't want to exist forever. He wants one thing. Chaos.
Chaos.
Correct. And so,
Trust me,
I want...
from what I have seen, he sees this as a game. And right now, he currently has the three greatest leaders, some of the greatest factions, moving around as puppets on strings. And all you're doing, whether you side with him, is just playing right into the palms of his hands.
He smiles
You
and
seek
laughs.
control, and yet you are further away from the marionette stage than you so say.
You have some logic. I do not deny that trying to work for him will turn out bad. No, there's always risks. That's why I'm questioning it. But if you truly want to convince me, then I'll allow you to look in my chest. Don't think I didn't know you guys found it with that magic. Look into the chest. Go inside. Look. Boy, it is something that both me and even my fleshy bag friend named Tom, this is his real name, have both a connection to and care deeply for. So if you manage to find out go inside and look, and if you can understand what that thing is within the chest, and give me the reason why that would be logical to me to not join the Grand Lich's side willingly as a pawn, then I will be a spy for you. Because I highly doubt you're going to not want information from him. And fighting him head on will not be a solution. And just fighting him to destroy his phylactery will not be the best solution. Sometimes you need spies. Multiple. An army's worth. So give me a reason why I should aid you at all. And then Tom is in control again, and he's like, I apologize. I have been stuck in this situation ever since the Grand Lich experimented on us. I am a sailor like him, and I have been around for a long time on these seas and on these lands. There's one thing I know, as my voice often changes because the Grand Lich messed with us so. You need to find a way to convince my other half to not side with him. And if you do, we will aid you in what you need to do. At this point, for me, I may probably perish no matter what. For being half undead, I am doomed to a fate that some people might find worse than death. But you can at least save as many as you can.
That is my goal at the end of this day. But if your other half needs an answer and he says it lies inside your chest, to look inside and possibly find what may convince him. But I must ask you to show me and allow me to reach in and see what I may find.
And he's like, well, the chest is outside. It's buried, so.
Oh, I thought he was talking about like physical chest, not the treasure chest. So, like, I hearing like, oh, the chest is outside. Like, he was like lifting his hand, ready to reach inside. He goes, oh.
And he's like, oh, no. I mean, the chest outside. The chest outside.
Of course.
Airy chest.
A literal buried chest. I thought it was like reach inside my undead chest and find the answer in there. I thought I was gonna go on an acid trip.
I'm fucking dead. Too good.
Can I make a spot check to determine if Thorin is outside?
Sure. Well, you have disadvantage though, so roll twice and take the
Also-
lower.
Also, for just so people know, Thorin will be looking preoccupied with something, like he's overthinking something, and it's quite noticeable that he's.
My lesser is a 3.
You do not notice, no.
Damn, I was gonna shout from the inside like, Thorin, go check the chest.
I can do
Well-
that anyways because I've been listening, so I could just go.
Like he goes to step outside, he realizes the chest is already opening up. Like, oh,
Okay, so you guys are all seeing this happen. The pirates are like, what are you doing? And yeah, you guys are all
We've got
confused
no-
why.
pirates, fellows of the pirate lord Jah, we have been given permission to open the chest.
So everyone hears
Yes.
this by the way you announced it, so everyone's like, oh, oh. Even the assassin's like, oh, oh.
If anyone raises a hand against the Prince Thorin, just know I will intimately introduce you to the ground.
Intimately.
Everyone looks confused.
God, opening the chest.
So I'm opening the chest, but I still look very preoccupied. So
I am going to go.
Leo should probably come over and
Even the other two lords are curious, while the pirate lord just looks on out from the outside of from the inside of the tent and looks on. Like everyone's gathering around because this is a big moment because people want to see it. And the pirate lord's like, yeah, go and look on. Yes, see what curiosity you also been curious about.
Why
Like he's-
so curious?
Yeah, it's fantastic. Colin does a fantastic Joker voice, actually, but for another time. Yeah. So as you dig out the hole and you pull out the chest, you see that it's covered in glistening gold, the rims, while the wood looks like to be made of this blue fade wood, like it's made from a wood that doesn't exist in this world. And there's a like emerald skull hole as the lock. And it pops open immediately when you dig it out. Like he permitted it to be opened. So- What do you do?
Leo should be doing everything at this point because Thorin's just kind of staring at the assassin.
Oh, everyone's looking at the chest, by the way. Everyone, even the pirate king
Oh yeah, I
lady.
know. Thorin's just like going through an existential crisis right now.
It's like, try to like call out to Thorin. It's like, hello.
You know, bro is not on Earth right now, so don't worry about him.
So I'm going to be the one opening the chest.
Yeah.
All right. Thorin with a deep breath. Not Thorin. Leo with a deep breath and a firm resolution will open the chest and.
So as you
and with the
open,
pirate lord's guidance, yeah.
So when you open the chest, you see what you can only describe as one on the very far left. There is a dagger that's very rigid. And it has an eyeball at the very end of the handle, but it looks like it's a gem-like eyeball, like it's made of glass.
Hmm.
On the far right, you have a doll that looks like it's made of some of the most softest material you've ever seen. It's perfectly made, designed a little girl. Then in the middle is a book. It is a very big book. It has markings of arcane ruins on it. If anyone can make an arcane knowledge check to understand the text of the ruins, please do so. Oh wait, none of you have knowledge arcane.
Yeah, no.
Do any of you have knowledge dungeon?
Nope.
Do any of you have knowledge the plagues?
Nope.
No.
I don't think we have anything.
Oh,
If only it was knowledge. Religion.
If only it was
Actually-
history.
Golin's thinking at the bottom half though is at least religious like text writing in a language in particularly known to a local Fae friend here.
Oh,
Golin's just double checking to make sure you have the actual language Goblin was thinking of, and Golin's gonna pull it up. Sylvan, yes.
oh,
Sylvan.
I can also read it then.
Oh yeah, you can read it then. Goblin forgot you have that as well.
So I could just tell him what it says, I guess.
Yeah, and then he can translate to you what it means religiously.
Yeah, but like I can, like at this point he's kind of interested again.
But anyone that's a magic user that deals with any arcane magic, which none of you do actually, so none of you can read the arcane part of the text. But
Yeah.
what the Sylvan words in religious say is the half of love that once domained, now trapped in a doll's decay.
So I just say that to Leo.
What does it say?
Fuck. Can you restate that?
It was
So-
like
So Golin's ready to repeat. Are you all ready?
Yeah.
In love's domain, a sharp decay. Hey? Oh, wait, no, it's like this. In love's domain, a sharp decay. Something with a doll. Gosh dang it, Gollum got right the first time, then Gollum forgot. Gollum's insane. Well, Gollum can rewatch the live stream.
It was
Basically.
kind of like half love, decay, and then
Oh, wait, yeah.
the
What?
doll has
Yeah,
it's like trapped inside the doll or whatever.
yeah.
so wait, we have a dagger with a gem-like eye on the end.
hmm
We have a doll with a heart.
That's perfectly designed.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah?
If I prepare a different spell, I can actually I can actually decipher the other part.
Did that read magic, you said?
Yeah, I just have to like I'll just like prepare it.
Alright. That would take. So, to do a short rest, then you have to do to prepare detect magic, so you can read it. Goblin will. No, that's actually a separate spell. It's called Read Magic.
Okay, yeah, no, I have that.
Oh. Okay, then. So you would prepare that, then in a short rest, that means like 3-hour rest you do. And you tell them that. But Golin's going to repeat in half love's domain. in a doll's decay. Something like that. Now, do a religion check based on what you understand that if you have religion, which is one of you do, and you've been told what that text says in Sylvan.
Hey, 14.
I'm going to rest so that I can read it later.
Yep. Alright, so we're going to say a rest happens after Leo reveals what that means, but you understand from what you understand for religion. This has something to do with a soul and a doll basically being trapped, but not in the doll itself. It's like trapped in a toy, but not in the same way. It's like a fake creature replacement type of trapped. Does that make sense? But the doll has something to do with the trap.
So the soul is trapped in a toy.
But not the doll specifically.
But not the doll.
But it's connected to it in some way.
And I'm assuming this is the soul of Gia.
Well, it's a female, actually. Doll.
Wait.
Yeah.
Does... You said the guy's name is Tom?
Tom, yep.
Tom.
Well, what does Leo say?
May I speak to you in the tent real quick?
And Tom just looks on as like, I cannot give you the answer you seek. You must read the other part to understand the thing as a whole.
Okay, so can Thorin start resting now?
Gollum will say you guys do a whole rest thing and everyone's just interacting and the bandit, King Lily, and the assassin lady, they're all fascinated by this and are looking at it and are discussing amongst themselves and are being competitive on who will be fighting the Grand Lich in the end and in the final fight, because they are talking about how they want to be there to be the one, see his demise in some way if there is a final fight, or to be the one to save his behind. For some of them, all of them are discussing how the grand fight will be if it ever happens one day. Everyone's fascinated about the idea. So let's say you do your 3-hour short rest, and once you are done with it, you now have read Magic Ray. You can go and read it.
So, when is the rest done?
It's done now. Goblin says it's not much going to happen really in transitioning. So once you rested up and got that prepared during that rest, you go over and cast it, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So when you cast it on yourself and you start looking at the text, you see on the text of the book, in Hate's half, the revenge never satisfied, the immortal life to provide. And then there's more text actually hidden within a crystal eye in the middle, because there's a crystal eye in the middle of the book, alongside a shaped heart of love hover around it.
Mm-hmm.
It says within the eye itself, Elf, within this book lies the answer you seek. What must be done lies in the doll and in the knife to open the way in.
I see. So, do I read more of the book?
So it's right now sealed shut with a lock. So you can't open it. So you need to open the book with the knife and the doll.
Okay. I'm guessing you have to, like, use the dagger to open the doll and there might be a key inside?
You can do a knowledge religion, knowledge, local, or knowledge history check to try and understand, which all of you know this riddle now at this point and are trying to figure out.
Alright, I'll do history since it's the only one I have.
If you have knowledge local or knowledge religion, you may make those rolls as well.
I can make a roll. Hold on.
Oh goddamn! I got a 20 on knowledge of history.
That's good. That's good.
Can everyone make a roll or just?
Yes, everyone can make a roll because Goblin's guessing at this point that Thorin just shares the information that Thorin learns at this point. Because Goblin's not going to tell you guys to always tell each other. So, Sky, your character knows nothing.
And yeah, we know nothing.
Bro is clueless.
Uh-huh.
Said knowledge, religion.
Knowledge religion is allowed for this one, yes. For the half now for the arcane. Very good. So for the rest of this vein, so Goblin's going to reveal Leo's bit first because it's different from Thorin's, but from what Leo understands, actually, because of religious implications, the doll would actually need to be avoided being harmed because whatever life is connected to it, any scar that's put on it would be put onto the soul, which is very much harder to heal than regular body wounds. And
So it's essentially a soul voodoo doll.
Connected to a soul, yes, but it's not an actual soul in it. Yeah, but yeah, basically. And then, from what you can understand, though, the way a doll could be a key is that you need to place it somewhere on the book or the lock to trigger something. But you're not sure how or where, especially concerning the other half is a knife to open the book. And to Thorin, the historical knowledge of such a knife such as this that's the key, there's only been a few times a knife has ever been a key for something, and usually the knife is actually not used on the lock, but on the item itself, and it opened it in a way as not normal. And usually it would have to do with something that stands out about the book. Look.
I see.
But from what you guys can piece together, if you guys discuss this, there's a chance that the doll has to be on something while the knife stabs at something.
I see.
Does anyone do anything?
I'm guessing I'm going to try to put the doll on the crystal eye thing you were talking about and then stab the lock.
So when you do that, nothing happens.
Okay.
But the eye does get irritated on the book from the doll being there, and the lock gets annoyed when it's stabbed by the knife.
Okay, then I switch it.
The book, the doll basically floats up, and the lock goes inside the doll, not harmfully though. It like peacefully enters in, and then the lock is removed, and the knife then floats up as the book opens, and it looks like a gateway to somewhere. It floats on in, and then boom, the knife is now part of the page of a book, and it's now just thin paper.
I see.
And what you see inside basically says the following. The ritual book of the crossed out of the Grand Lich.
Oh.
Nope, it's the ritual book crossed out it's the ritual book of the crossed out of the Grand Lich. So there's a huge text area that's crossed out.
Oh, that was supposed to be crossed out.
Good try.
I tried.
But yeah, so something is crossed out apparently is someone who's connected to the Grand Lich and has a ritual book that has, like, apparently the Grand Lich may have family. Colin doesn't know. But, yeah. On the page where the knife is at, it says the following. This book is created after my experiments, and I've realized my actions. In order to save some, I must fuse two and put them in a terrible fate to make an opening for someone to find the answer to how and what Grand Lich has done. I denounce him as my and crossed out and hope he perishes.
Well,
Is there anything we
this
can like do to try and learn more from this, or no?
So when you have the book open and all that, the Pirate King comes up and is like, I am not the one connected to a Grand Lich like this. Neither is Tom. If you think the experiment that happened on us was what fully happened, we were created after the book was locked up in this state. There is something else you can see. As he opens up his chest, the person, when he opens up his chest, which by the way freaks everyone out, and they're like, you Leo knows him particularly. Now you've opened the book and everyone's seeing what's inside the book. Suddenly there's a faint boom, boom, a third soul.
Oh.
And Tom's like, he never speaks. We were used as the seals for this book. Not by him, but by his father. The answer to defeat him is in this book. But you won't be able to read all of it because there's still more seals than just us. Victims you must find that have the other pieces to open it. I, Tom, am the piece of love. Within doll that represents my wife-to-be before she was imprisoned in a very cool fate. While I am the source of hate, revenge, for I will not rest until my father's killer is dead. So I need to be immortal, because I know the killer, is immortal. So, we will work with you now since you have found out what needs to be done. We will give you the information on when we can find the locations of those who are hiding, who have the key pieces with them. You will keep the book with you. We will keep our pieces, though. As the knife floats out of the book and returns to them and the doll, and they lock in the chest, we will be keeping an eye on you. As the book's eye wiggles around, closely. Both of them speak at the same time. You have our aid.
These parameters are understandable. We can agree. Should we come into any information that might benefit?
Yes. Just to clarify, the reason why I want to get rid of the Grand Lich is so he would be out my way to gain my revenge. Simple as that. And I just want my lover back.
And if the Grand Lich was to either kill your lover, or even worse, steal your kill of revenge, at that point,
then we would hunt them till the end of time itself.
then it seems as though removing the Lich for you guys is guaranteeing you both.
Yes, I was just debating it because of how things are with this whole situation. We cannot tell you what the third soul is, even though we know who it is, because we're stuck in each other's heads. Well, I tell you, once you find out and find his key to get through the pages, you're gonna hate the Grand Lich more even than we do. The guy's a sicko.
I think at this point, Thorin's gonna walk over somewhere and try to think about everything since he knows that killing the Grand Lich is not the best option for him, but he doesn't want the others to find him, like, suspicious.
Now the others all return to their things and all are thinking, like everyone's like, dang, what in the world? There's multiple swords in the Pirate King?
We all learn more as time goes on. But hopefully throughout this meeting of voices and discussion, we all seek a common goal.
Now, as this all is happening and some people go away, suddenly, one person from each one suddenly comes up here, and this Pirate King's going back here. The assassin guy comes up here. This guy comes up here, and they're all surrounding you now suddenly. And the Pirate Queen is like, "What are you all doing? Get back to your spots!" And then suddenly, I'm gonna attack. Foreign, you're being attacked by these two, and the 3 are attacking you, Leo. So Goblin's gonna roll all the attack rolls here. So that's
Move over somewhere else.
Oh, I'm being jumped. Cool.
Wait,
so
Wait, hold on. I think I have something for the people attacking Percival. I think
yeah.
let me see
So-
if I can look up the information on it.
Goblin's
Thorin
just
is up in the
rolling.
corner, by the
Yeah,
way.
sorry, it's Percival. It's Percival.
Oh, okay.
So Goblin's
wait,
rolling.
you're being attacked.
So Goblin will point out as you guys are being attacked all of a sudden. Suddenly, these guys have all become undead. They're like undead now all of a sudden.
Oh.
What the heck?
And you just hear laughing from the Grand Lich's castle.
Yeah, that explains a lot.
Okay, so
Fair.
all right. My Iron Guard Slayer is active right now, and it's any opponent that I threaten. So I actually don't threaten these two. So essentially, if these 3 around me targeted anyone other than me, they get a -4 penalty. But since
Okay,
they're all going
but,
for me, it don't matter.
But foreign does get hit by 1 for damage because, well, the guy nat 20, but then confirmed crit. So
Do you mean Percival?
Percival, yes, Percival. So Percival. Sorry. So for Thorin, you're fine. Percival, you get hit for damage of 4. You get 4 damage for the surprise round, and then Goblin's gonna go through. Okay, does a 13 hit you, Leo?
Leo has an AC of 19.
Yeah, then never
So
mind.
13 will not do it.
Yeah, none of the guys hit you, and now initiative.
So Leo's just getting jumped. He just puts his shield up like such a frivolous effort. Through all this, you decide to. Oh, you're all fucking. Oh. Damn it. Okay, I'm sorry. I promise I'm trying. My goodness, I'm used to playing the Grizzled Warrior with a dirty mouth. I am sorry.
We need like a beep.
You need,
I need
beep.
I need a swear jar. I need a swear jar.
All right, now you need to you get -1 for every time you swear now when you attack for the first time.
Starting from now, right? Starting from now.
Yeah, I'll give you a break because you would have like
Okay.
-10 at this point.
Okay. Yes, I am fine with this. Leo is trying to do better, but he's like he's all of a sudden being jumped, and he's like all of this for. Wait, you're not even alive.
Goblin.
Yes.
I don't think Percival has HP right now.
Yeah,
So-
I simply forgot to calculate my HP.
Oh,
Oh,
you
uh,
gotta
my-
be kidding. Scout, Goblin will pull up
old-
Scout really quick. Goblin pull it up. Sheesh. Goblin was hoping for HP to be remembered. Whooping gosh, they have it. Goblin should have expected things to never go this well. Okay.
sorry.
Hit dice is a D8, so add your con modifier plus 8, and your HP is that.
Oh,
That makes sense?
yep.
So how much HP do you have? You have more than enough to take 4 damage.
Well, yeah. That means I have 9.
9? So that means you're at 5 health right now. Now, everyone roll initiative. Goblin's gonna roll initiative for the enemies.
Thorn can come back, I guess. Or should I stay over
No,
here?
you are definitely within range that you see all of this and hear it happen.
I wanted to
I just pressed a button. That was. I don't know if that's the right button.
I just wanted to do a
Nah, no, add the initiative. Just remove the 0.04 because that's a whole buggy thing that this does. So
My initiative is not rolling. I'm clicking the die.
So if it's bugging, it bugs for some characters. So let's roll a d20 and add your dex modifier. It's the only really add-on for you, unless you're scout. The scout gets an extra bonus stuff.
I hit my token and it just says initiative in the top left corner. I just hit that.
Oh yeah, okay.
If any of you are struggling with initiative, so Goblin's gonna go over, there is a character
Oh,
sheet thing,
there
but
we
doesn't.
Struggling.
Okay, but ignore the point stuff because that's a whole buggy thing that Goblin finds weird. Just delete it because you can go and edit on a turn order thing. And yeah.
It's
Just
saying
going-
I need to select a token, but when I select my token, it says no character was found for selected.
So it's not linked up for some reason, your character token with your character sheet. That's a whole issue. So you have to roll d20 and just add your dex modifier for you because you do not get any special bonuses other than your dex for initiative.
D20?
Yeah, basically a d20 plus your dex.
That's my dex.
Dex modifier, by the way, just to clarify.
So how do I do that?
So
Like-
roll a d20 and just add it mentally to yourself. So like,
Oh, so I just roll the d20 then add 11 after?
a lot, not the
No,
entire
modifier.
the modifier. So
Oh,
you have
sorry,
no bonus.
Oh, no bonus. Sorry, oops.
I was just going through here and rolling up the enemy stuff.
Oh, I got a 20.
You're nat 20. What the? So nat 20 means you automatically are going first, okay? That's just it.
Okay.
So, 20 nat. Goblin's putting that in the turn order for you because you have no bonus anyway. Goblin's going to set the turn order then. And so first up is you, Foreign. What do? You see that your allies are being jumped by 5 turned undead, pirates, bandits, and
Can
assassin.
I heal someone or no?
There's no one really injured other than
Because all I have right now is cure light wounds.
there
and-
is one damage, which is Turnibus. You see him injured as he takes a slash on the arm.
I think I have cure light wounds and wait, give me a second. Oh yeah, I have cure light wounds. Sorry.
You also have melee attacks if you want. If you want to get in range, you have your own physical weapons that you can go into and get in combat.
Yeah, I'll do that.
It's up to you what you do now. If you want to go up there and heal, Tussible.
I only have one heal.
Tussible. If you want to go up and heal Tussible, you can. And then,
Because you can only use your thing once, right?
so you get one move action, and you can move up to the land speed you
Oh,
have.
Spells.
You get one use of it, yeah, and for your, because like you have spells known, then you have spell slots and the spells you have prepared. So depending on what spells you have prepared, cool. So you get up there. This is an enemy right here.
Okay.
if you want to position yourself here, you could be allowed to say you're flanking and basically get a +2 to your roll and the advantage. So roll twice and yeah, you're melee attacking with what weapon, by the way?
Longsword, I think. Yeah, longsword.
Very good.
So do
Then
I
with-
roll?
So you roll basically. You don't have to roll here on the weapon itself. But you then put in a. Okay. So Goblin wants you to know.
Yep.
You forgot to put in your weapon information.
Sorry.
Can anyone pull up what the longsword damage is while Goblin puts in some of the information? So it's 19 times 2 crit, 19 to 20 crit. It's not 18, definitely not. So Goblin's going to point out something for you on the character sheet before it.
Mhm.
An easy way to roll melee attacks is just to roll the melee attack bonus here. So there's a melee attack bonus thing right here, down here for one single attack. You can go down to here and click this dice button and roll your melee attack for you.
Okay. Should I put the information in right now?
After you first roll your attack to confirm you're even hitting in the first place. Roll it twice
Okay.
and add extra +2. Just in your head when you do the math.
Attack? Single attack? Or
Uh,
full attack?
No. Back over into staff veins. The all. Go to all. You're in the all.
Oh.
Go to melee attack bonus. You see melee attack bonus?
No, I don't. I'm so sorry.
It's
Oh, wait, no,
below
it's the-
base
I think-
attack. It's below base
Okay.
attack. So
Yeah,
go
I see.
over to the dice button next to it, along the
Yeah.
line of all text, and click that twice, and then add +2 to that both rolls.
Okay,
So 19
and 17.
The 19 does hit, so that means you do hit your attack. And so that means you need to get the longsword damage and roll your damage and add your strength modifier.
Alright. Now I go back to the weapon, right?
Yep, what's the longsword damage?
Says 1d6 and 1d8.
Oh, the 1d8, that's for medium size, 1d6 is for small. Because there's different sizes and the different size you are. So since you are a medium creature, you get the 1d8 damage, so roll 1d8 and then add your strength modifier.
Where do I put the thing that I need to... Do I put it under damage, the 1d8?
Yeah, you put the 1d8 under damage.
Alright.
What's your strength modifier again?
+1,
+1.
yeah.
Cool. Now, roll to attack.
Roll to attack.
No,
So
wait, roll
1d8?
damage, roll damage. Yeah, 1d8 for damage, and add +1. So that's 6 damage.
Yeah.
Goblin needs to check something here to make sure. That is one of the pirates. Yeah, so that did hit. Damage. With it being... so this pirate, as you strike it, it is injured for damage, but still standing up, and it's going, ugh, as it's now this pirate's turn. And it attacks with advantage and +2 because it is flanking still. And that is, you get hit. Sam, that's a 15 +2 plus the extra bonus. So that does hit you.
Can my summon attack as well? Or no?
Your turn. Oh, you're familiar? Yes, you may attack with it. Really quick if you want to just do that. Well, Goblin does the enemy's turn and attacks Leo, which Leo is being damaged now. With her
I'm being
rapier.
damaged?
Yeah, you've been hit. It managed to hit you.
Oh shit.
So that
Okay.
is 5 damage.
That 5 damage will fill my temp HP pool. My
Yep.
delayed damage pool.
Alright,
Yeah.
so...
Now it's this
So-
one's turn that you flanked, Foreign, as do roll your attack stuff for your pet as Goblin's going through this, because Goblin just...
How do I do bite +2?
So +2, you roll a d20 and then add +2 to your attack. That's it.
Okay. And then 1d4 +1, it says.
1d4 +1.
So that's
19, that
21.
hits. That hits.
+2, that's 21. And then d4. So she did
2 damage. She does a little nibble like and the undead's still standing, by the way, to do his attack on you now for him, because he got annoyed, but he gets no advantage with +2, and he misses in his annoyed undead rage. Now Assassin. He does this whole weird dance move, going 5 foot back, step in again, strike, and that misses. And he's like, ah! Now it is our local Leo's turn.
All right. So at the end of my turn, I will take 5 damage, but I think I'm going to take advantage of the +1 bonus I am getting for my for my, what is it called? Oh wait, first off, before we do anything, I have to find out what maneuvers I get.
Oh boy. What are you gonna do?
Oh,
Also, just
all right. So we get
What's up,
nothing on
Sky?
the first one.
I was gonna say it's almost 11 EST.
Yeah, Goblin's gonna try and wrap up this fight, and then we will continue next session. So,
Got
Okay,
it.
so I was granted Crusader Strike, Vanguard Strike, and Leading the Attack. I can use any of these whenever I'm doing a melee attack. So allow me to look. Crusader Strike is this one actually could be useful. The other one was Vanguard Strike, which is the that one's also funny. I got both my Devoted Spirit strikes. That's cool. And then Leading the Attack from White Reach.
Goblin's, yeah. Let's try and make sure this gets going quickly, Leo, because people are getting a bit tired.
We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do a Crusader Strike on the assassin who decided to try to be fancy with me. So we will
Alright.
go ahead and we'll roll our attack against them. So I will mark this one as use
Alright.
Vanguard Strike.
And what does that do?
So Vanguard Strike is oh wait, hold on, no, not Vanguard Strike, Crusader Strike.
Okay.
So Crusader Strike is if I hit, I essentially heal. So I must make a successful melee attack, so I have to roll a melee attack.
So
I'm
roll
not
your
gonna power strike. I'm not gonna power strike here because we are trying to go a bit fast. So we're going to bludgeon the assassin. We're going to attempt it. We're not actually. I might as well. I'm going for the flank guy. I'm going for the guy we're currently flanking right now.
Yeah, so you get +2 and advantage, so roll twice to hit.
All right, so I will hit. You know what? Fuck it. We will power strike this guy because we're rolling it with advantage.
So you get
So
2 rolls to try and hit, so take the higher of the 2.
Yeah, so we're aiming to power strike this guy. We're gonna try to end this.
So basically an extra point of damage.
Well, power strike is this.
Oh.
I may choose to subtract a number from all melee attack rolls and add the same number to all melee damage rolls.
So how much are you minusing?
So I am subtracting 3 from my melee attack bonus.
So that means an extra 3.
Extra 3 damage from power strike. But then I'm also using the fierce counter strike from my class, which makes it to where I would get another +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. So I'm actually getting a +5 on my damage roll before I even add my strength mod.
Roll to see if you hit, please. Then
We are flanking this guy. 0 additional attack bonus. 15 to hit.
remember you get to roll twice.
Oh right, let's do it again then.
Yeah, you hit with that
18 on
18.
the second one. Okay, so we will do our damage roll. We get our +5 from our power strike.
What's your
Do I
strength?
still add? My strength is a 14, so I would add 2.
So that's +7.
Yeah, that is +7 damage.
Wait, it's a one-handed weapon, right?
Yes. Oh wait, hold on. Subtract 2 from that, so only 14 damage.
Subtract 2. This zombie like assassin just goes bleh, as you smash its head in.
This one, the one we were flanking.
Oh, the one, right. Sorry, never mind. Yeah, you smash its head in.
And I will actually choose on the healing with my Crusader Strike. I will heal myself for 1d6 + 1.
Roll your 1d6 then.
I heal myself for 3.
Very good. Now,
So
goblins.
I will choose to subtract that from my delayed damage pool. So at the end of my turn, I go to 11 HP.
Very good. So goblin is gonna note now that your turn done. The enemy in front of our local scout is attacking him again and misses.
Oh, thank God.
And the next one attacks and misses. There's no way an 11 hits you. Scout, it is your turn.
Oh. Okay. I think let me check. How do I? Okay. I'm gonna move first of all.
So that's a disengage action you need to do and to avoid attack of opportunity, which is 5 feet movement first, and then you can do your regular movement stuff. Don't worry, Goblin believes it's a. No, it is a movement action, so you wouldn't be able to fight right away. But it'd probably be best to do since you're injured and you're a ranged combatant.
Yeah. So, do I have to do anything, or do I just move 5
So you move 5 feet and saying you're doing a disengage action, and then you move the rest you want to do.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna do a disengage. And then so is the 5 included in like the 30 total feet I could move?
Yes, it is. Goblin believes. Actually, no, it counts towards movement action. You can say you can disengage as an action. You still have the rest of your movement feet. Goblin understands it. It's just you're taking extra precaution, so you lose like a bonus action. Goblin believes. Yeah.
Oh.
Goblin may need to double check that ruling, but it's been a bit for that one.
No.
So you could attack if you want still. You can move the 5 feet, then get your skirmish ability and shoot with your bow. You need to move every 10 feet to use skirmish.
Well, I was going to move. Basically, let's see. How far back could I get?
Goblin's going to reveal more just to make it so you can see more, because there's a bit more to see back there. You can go as far as back as that area. That's the end of the map that Goblin has, but you can say you can go beyond that to 5B if you want.
Oh God, where'd it go?
But yeah, while you're doing that and figuring out where you want to go to start shooting, Sky.
Yes.
What are you gonna do?
Lavina's gonna go here and attack this one with her sickles.
All right, roll to attack.
Which one do I roll? So I
You roll a 1d20 and basically treat it as a melee attack. So you can do basic melee attack or roll just 1d20 and add your strength and any base attack bonus you have. There's multiple ways to really do it. To roll it. They have so many ways to do it.
I'm gonna cry.
Goblin's gonna roll percentage dice here now. On the things they can all see. Ah, boy. That's not good. So, Sky? Lavania, Goblin saying that right?
Lavina.
Lavina, in an eagerness to attack, strikes and accidentally tumbles and misses and is now on her knees, not prone, and can still get back up pretty quickly to make it so it's just a move action, like you're halfway back up. But now you get attack of opportunity by 2 undead. Oh boy, that one hits, the other misses. So you get hit for, that is, Goblin's remembering math, that is 5 damage.
Goblin who is being attacked?
So, Lavina
Who is
got
who's
attack of
attacking
opportunity.
Lavina?
This one right here.
It gets a -4 penalty to the attack.
That would make it still a 17 to hit.
Yeah, damn, nothing I can do about that. I'm sorry. I tried. Because like I have Iron Guard Glare online, where it's as my stance, any opponent that I threaten takes a -4 penalty on attack rolls against my allies. I do not count as an ally in this case.
The unfortunate situation is, apparently, Goblin barely got the max to hit Sky's character because the undead has like a fair bonus that it got 19, the -4, and then got 2 back. So it was barely not enough. Barely.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
My
Lavina. I tried.
first fight.
Anyway, Boren's turn now.
Lavina, how much HP do you have left?
4.
Alright. Can I heal Lavina and then attack with my fox?
Yes, you may. Heal Lavina, and then roll your attack with your fox.
I'll do my skill for, not skill, spell, for Cure Light Wounds.
Goblin believes that's a 1d8, correct?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's 1d8 points of damage you heal, plus 1 per caster level.
Alright.
So roll that 1d8 and add your plus 1 caster level.
5 plus 1 is 6.
So basically she's back to max.
Yep.
Now roll the fox damage.
Alright.
Thorin,
that's
Cure Light
1d4,
Wounds is a
right?
touch.
Oh, it's a touch spell. That means you need to be
It
next
is
to
a
her.
touch spell.
Oh, shit. Do I
You can
just
get
go up
to, you can go up to here and touch and heal, and your fox would need to go to here to attack like the assassin undead if you want, because this one's dead already. So you can safely move up to here and heal her. So you can move to
can I
here
go
to
here
what?
or no?
You
Can I
move
go
to
here
here.
or no?
Where are you pointing? God needs you a pain. You can flank, but you can not really get there safely because look at this here. So you're here originally. So if you go like this way, let's say, you would get attack of opportunity to get there, because even if you take an extra like route long,
I'll
let's
just go
say,
there then.
yeah, so that would be the best spot, reality wise. Now, that's what Goblin was trying to point out for you. Then you can have the Fox tax the Assassin Undead here.
Okay.
So you
So,
still do the healing, and then your Fox attacks the Undead, so roll d20, add the bonus of. What was the bonus for the Fox again to hit?
Sorry, give me a second. My computer is being really weird. It's black screening. Okay. Bite +2, and then 1d4 +1.
Alright, roll your d20 then, add +2.
19.
That hit.
21. Okay, so.
Yeah,
only
wait,
a good
natural attack.
4. Oh my god, keep on doing 1.
To the image. Cool. Alright. Next
Can't
up
see the screen right now.
is this undead here, which is annoying that you can't see it outside. But Goblin is having the enemy attack, and thankfully in such a yeah,
I have to reload the screen because I can't see anything. It's all white for me.
that's fine. But the undead misses all of its attacks. The assassin does the whole trick thing again, blah blah blah, and goes in for a stab. That does not hit, thankfully. Anyway, Leo, go.
I love having thick AC. It's one of my favorite character archetypes. I'm fucking thick boys. Alright, I'll take a -1 penalty and stuff.
Yep, -1 to everything now. Have fun.
Alright, yep. -1 to everything. Let's go. It gave me Vanguard Strike, Douse the Flames, and I got Crusader Strike granted. Oh, it also it gave me Douse the Flames. Okay, so I have Vanguard Strike, Douse the Flames, and I was given Crusader Strike back.
Alright, then what are you gonna use?
We will. Do I have any friends nearby who are injured?
I can't see anything.
Me.
What's your because I can Crusader Strike, and if I hit, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna Power Strike this time because I kind of need the bonus because I'm at a -1 because I cursed. I also have no damage stored in my damage pool, so I'm not getting the bonus from that. What do you think? What's your health at? 'Cause I can heal you for 1d6 + 1.
Oh yeah, I'm at 5.
All right. Yeah. Let me read Crusader Strike real quick because I believe it is.
Range or touch healing?
If your attack hits you or an ally within 10 feet.
Oh,
10
shit.
feet.
Where's my homie?
Percival is
all
35.
I'm sorry, I cannot heal you. You are too far out.
Then
So-
it's fine.
Just roll your attacks, just do your thing. Dungeon, Goblin. Yeah.
Nah, I have an idea.
I plan on
who on-
staying out of the way.
Who on these guys? Who just hit this person? This guy?
This guy right there, yeah.
All right. I'm gonna use Vanguard Strike on this guy.
You do get flanking still, because she is still there and is a presence that is not fully prone, so she will make it so you have flanking bonus. So that means roll twice, add +2 as well. We still get the
You guys,
-1.
you guys, yeah, I'll take the -1 because I did curse. But if I hit this guy, we all get +4 morale bonus on hit rolls against this guy.
For some reason, I literally cannot join back.
That is
Yeah.
weird. What?
Additional attack bonus.
It's not letting me join back.
That is a crit. Roll confirm crits. That means roll again. And you have
roll the attack roll again.
So yeah, you have advantage. That means you roll twice, but you critted. But Goblin will clarify in a bit. So let's roll again to see if you got double nat 20 or something. Nope.
Nah.
All right, now roll again to confirm that crit.
Oh, I think I'm back.
So make another single attack.
Yes, make another single attack because you're confirming the crit.
All right.
Okay, this time I just can't see the map.
Okay, you double critted. Roll to confirm that
What
crit.
Wow.
More! More! Dang.
This
Okay.
dude is gonna get turned
So
into
you got
paste.
+4. Now, Goblins ain't gonna roll percentage here, because this will decide just how good you do. Oh no.
Oh,
97%.
God,
So
now
that's a
I'm gonna make
double
sludge.
crit with 97. Okay. So Goblin's gonna do math here for you. It's called roll your damage, and then Goblin will tell you what happens.
Sure. I rolled a 7 on a d8, so that's
Cool.
9.
So what happens here is quite brutal. You basically decide, you hurt my friend, prepare to die. And basically just went ham and just went slam, took off one arm, wrapped around, took off the legs, wrapped up, hit the other arm, and then smashed in the head. Pancake now. He's a pancake with no arms or legs. And yet the creature's like, and yet still like, I can still fight! With no lungs at all, but you can hear mumblings of like a gurgled death. I can still fight! And follows up with that.
I think the other thing I would have done was I would have taken the ball of my flail, grabbed its shoulder, and just kept punching it repeatedly. But that works too.
So Goblin wants to let you know, you basically got ×4 damage.
Oh my goodness. He's just toast. Might I mention, apparently cursing is good for me because I got 2 natural 20s after.
Do not test that.
Nah. All right. With this skeleton guy dead, I am going to move forward here. So that way, I'm not getting attack of opportunity by this guy, but I am now threatening this guy. So if he attacks either of my 2 friends, he must incur a -4 penalty.
Well, that was a smart move because he was going to attack either of them and they missed.
So essentially, Leo just completely annihilates that guy, steps forward and goes, like you'll do anything to them now.
So, yeah, you're just walking over a corpse that you brutally executed. Then the other guy attacks and misses as well.
Beautiful.
Now, Percival, your turn.
Yes.
I am doing my job as the tank.
My first question is, does the mule have its own thing? Like, can it go somewhere?
Basically, yes, you can tell it as a free action, as a command with your voice to go somewhere else, yes.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna tell it to just kind of do that. Otherwise, it's kind of...
Okay.
Yeah.
It'll
Right
come
away.
this way and just walk over to you, but out of your sight line to here.
And then, is...
So, Goblin's going to clarify, all these enemies here are in melee combat, so you do get -4. This one's the most out of it, though, so Goblin would say a -2, because this one's actually prone, so it's actually not melee combat, actually. No, actually, because she's slightly prone, like halfly, she can't fully do much, so you can do that, but remember you have to do your 10 feet movement stuff to get skirmish.
Oh, true.
Here's what you can do. You can just move back and forth, like go here, then go here, back and forth. Just go back and forth like this, and you get.
Yeah, let's do that. We'll just boom.
Goblin used to do that all the time as a scout. So now, roll your attack roll, scout.
Okay, so
And remember, you get +1 from point blank range.
not D10. So +1. Does that work?
Roll confirm crit.
Yeah. All right. And
You only get +1 to range combat.
I think
Goblin's gonna check.
I did that with the feet.
No, you do not. You get +3, mister.
Oh.
And plus point blank shots, that's +4. Yeah, +4. So that's a plus. They got 24 right there. We'll confirm crit.
Okay. How do I
Go
do
on,
that?
roll again.
So just roll a d20 to confirm.
Oh.
And then add +4. Don't forget to add +4. That confirms the crit. So Goblin's going to roll percentage for you now. If Goblin... So here's the thing with your weapon, unlike our local flail weapon. Actually, wait, what crit multiplier was flail weapon, actually? Goblin believes it was like a ×2, but Goblin could be wrong. But you are using a short bow, right?
Yep.
That means you have ×3 crit modifier already.
Nice.
You know what that means with this damage incoming to the enemy?
No.
Roll your damage and you'll find out.
Okay, so that says...
And it's a composite short bow, right?
Yeah, it's the
Plus one?
short- Yeah. So that's it says 1d6 plus 1, right?
Yep, so you roll a 1d6 and add +1.
Oh.
That's good. So, Goblin's going to describe this here. Percival just draws out that bow expertly. Also roll a 1d6 damage from your skirmery.
Oh.
Just an extra 1d6. Oh, skirmish, yeah. That is sad. Anyway.
Oh, we got the crit to make up for it.
Yeah. So basically, Percival just perfectly releases the arrow as it flies out of his hand and goes flying straight through. That it just goes straight through the skull, bounces off the gigantic sword, and goes straight back in through the chest. And then bonk to the ground.
Damn. Wow.
So this skeleton undead, dead. Again. Anyway, our local Nat 1. Sky, you go. Everyone's just critting the guy. Sky, you have to crit.
I'm gonna cry. Anyway, I'm gonna try that one this time. Yay!
Actually, so you can move up as a half action and then use the disengage action to get here, and the pet can count for flanking.
What?
Goblin's giving you help here to make it so you can have a cool moments. Home and Sky.
Wait, no, I'm confused. What?
So basically, you're still like halfway prone. So you use half your movement speed to get back up fully. Then Then you can do a disengage action so you don't get attacked by him and get to here and then get flanking with this pet. Does that make sense?
Let's do that. Yes.
Yes. Now, that means you get advantage. That means you roll twice and add an extra +2 other than your bonuses. So your melee attack, rogue, stabbing here.
Also has slit stabbing.
Slicing with sickles, right? So Goblin's going to double check here. So your melee bonus is none.
Yeah.
Well, you have a +2, so remember your +2. That does hit, thankfully. So, now you roll your damage, and remember sneak attack happens, so that means you get an extra d6.
Okay, so it's 2d6.
Yeah, basically 2d6 damage plus your strength, but you have no strength, so just 2d6 damage. 8 damage. This undead assassin is looking annoyed. Bored.
Yep.
Your turn.
Alright. Alright. So
Oh wait,
I'm
no,
gonna
this one's still in.
I'm gonna
Sorry.
first attack with my fox.
Yep, and they get advantage and +2. Remember that? because they're flanking.
Yeah. So, oh my god, I forgot what to do again. Okay.
So roll 1d20 and add +2 for your regular feint and an extra +2, so that's +4. And roll it twice for this because you're flanking, so.
So, 1d20?
1d20 and roll it once, and then a second time, and remember to add +4 both times.
So, 2 plus 4, 6?
Yeah, but roll a second time because you have advantage with this and with your flanking.
12.
So that's 16. That does hit the assassin undead. So
And so 1d4, right?
plus your 1, yeah.
3.
3 damage. Alright, this undead assassin just glares as it goes dusting. Now it's
Right.
Leo's turn. There's only one undead
Yeah, I
left.
didn't go yet.
All right.
Oh wait, no wait. Never mind, right. What's the rest of your action then?
I'm gonna attack.
The last undead. Then Leo, you can attack next. Just plan your next action, grant your maneuver stuff, and get that going. Since Goblin knows you take a bit. That Goblin's just teasing you. Goblin's teasing.
So, I roll a 1d8, right?
Hmm.
Do I do a d20 as well, or just 1d8?
Well, no, you roll a 1d20, see if you hit, and then roll a d8 of damage. Damage if you hit, which you do hit, and then add your strength modifier if any.
My strength modifier, let me see. +1.
So that's a -8 damage. Alright, Leo. Now what are you doing? What's up? As you
Alright.
grant your special maneuver stuff.
We're gonna go ahead and we're just gonna hit this guy with one of the yeah, am I looking at that one? Yeah, we're just gonna smack this guy with one I haven't used yet, because I've used Vanguard Strike and Crusader Strike. We're gonna hit this man with a leading the attack.
Alright.
So when I make this attack, I'm essentially stoking the fires. I make a melee attack. If it's successful, my allies get a +4 morale bonus on attack rolls for 1 round against the creature I hit.
Alright, we'll see if you hit then.
All right. I'm assuming we're not currently flanking this guy.
Nope. So it's one time
Uh,
roll to hit.
But what if I just...
That is allowed. So now you're flanking, roll twice, and add an extra +2.
Which means, since we have so many odds, just, constantly stacked in our favor, we're going to hit this guy with a fat power attack. So that means we're going to take that +3 I would get for a melee attack bonus, and we're going to convert that to 3 damage.
Alright.
If I hit, of course. So I will...
Roll to hit.
I would get a +2 bonus from flanking, right?
Yep, and roll a second time to get the better of the 2.
All right, but that means I will just select no for flanking because I'm getting no additional attack bonus. So that is all right. So I rolled a 19 on that attack.
Roll confirm. No. Roll 2. So you took a crit again. Roll confirm that crit. That does not confirm it, but you still hit and get double damage with your flail. So,
All right.
roll your damage and then double it.
So there is a critical roll where I do the roll for landing a crit, which I did. So we'll do that, and then I also have to add the +2 strength, which is already added automatically. The +3 from power strike, or 5. I think that's it. Just the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Goblin's gonna
Yeah,
point out the reason that whole crit damage is weird is because they usually do a whole ruling thing where they just ignore the multiplier of a weapon for some reason, just add that crit damage. That's not how it
Okay,
works.
I'll roll
So-
the damage roll once. Yeah, doubled 26 damage.
The undead, you just splat it. Goblin's just gonna down and say it. You splatted it to a million pieces. Battle over. Alright. And then really quickly, the bandit leader, King Lily, is like, well, that was an annoying circumstance. Sorry we did not help. We wanted to see your capabilities. I'll be waiting in my tent for when you come to me next, since I am the last. And she goes in a tent, and all the other guys are like gathering up and grouping together, trying to prevent one another from becoming undeads. Like they're all very much not liking the situation. And then we'll end it there because some of you want to go to bed, and that's understandable. And we will continue next time.
Okay.
Yeah.
But how was
Can I
that session
put-
for everyone? As Goblin's going to go and raid and stuff like that, and do give Goblin notes as Goblin goes and quickly raids and gets that stuff done.
I'm putting Thorin back in the corner he was in. He's having some existential crisis moment, okay? I think it is
You
a
know-
really interesting session.
Yeah.
Especially because of the assassin part where she's like, I know something you don't, and I'm like,
Sometimes the best story stuff is unprompted, and it's just like, all right, let's roll with this.
yeah.
Yeah, let's see here.
Also, I don't. Have you read my backstory? Because I edited it. I edited it.
Goblin may need to go and double check it and make sure Goblin understood it, but Goblin may have messed up some details, and if Goblin did, we can go over it and make clarification.
Okay.
So Goblin's going to do that, and the stream.